Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, the weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively work against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and pretty much any avenue. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch, and you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. Hello, hello, hello. So, I'm gonna have to move my webcam somewhere. I'm currently situated in the exact middle, but, I have grandiose plans today. Grandiose plans. Trying to figure out where I want this Spirit Island volume to be at, because it seemed like it was a bit low earlier. I'm gonna just fiddle with it a bit. Might change when we start the game up proper. Yeah, I have quite grandiose plans today. We're not doing Sentinels today, because I decided I wanted to play Spirit Island. Hello, 21JFI. Welcome. So I'm gonna hit quick play. I'm gonna hit 4. I'm gonna hit 8 to 10. That's my grandiose plan. 4-player, 8 to 10 difficulty. And we have come up with France in Blitz. France level 4. Alright, so now that I have this situated, I think I want myself to be a lot smaller actually. Now I see like there's some green screen fiddliness happening, so I'm gonna crop that a little bit. I feel like I'm just gonna put myself like right here, right on top of the explorers. I might still get in the way of Fang's cards, so we'll see. But we'll put ourselves there for now. And oh gosh dang it, I still don't have events set up. Alright, forfeit. Forfeit. I'm abandoning the game, which means that it counts as a loss, but this has been unchecked for like 2 months and has been bothering me so much. Every single time I go to stream this, we play a game without events and it upsets me so much. All right, try this again, but this time with more enthusiasm. All right, now we have events, and instead of playing France 4 and Blitz, we're now playing England 5. Oh, jeez. My original plan was actually to play England 4. But we're playing England 5! That's our life now! Also, it looks like animations are super high. Maybe. Maybe? No. That was just the setup. Yeah, so we're just gonna play a casual 4-player England 5 game, but single-handed, so what could possibly go wrong? Well, everything can go wrong. So what do we have going for us here? So escalation on each board with buildings, build in the land with the most buildings. Additional loss condition, if 7 or more buildings are ever in a single land, the invaders win. Indentured servants earn land, so build actions affect lands without invaders if they're adjacent to at least 2 buildings before the build action. Criminals and malcontents. We have an extra city in land 1, an extra town in land 2. High immigration is out in the entire game. Invaders take this build action each invader phase before ravaging. And local autonomy, buildings have +1 health. There are also 4 cards before terror level 2, 5 additional ones before terror level 3, and then 5 before terror level victory. And we're playing with Thunder Speaker, Vital Strength of the Earth. Vital Strength of the Green is almost what I said. A Spread of Rampant Green. And Heart of the Wildfire. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. It's been a while since I've challenged myself to do a 4-player game, and we're gonna do it at a high difficulty, so that either we win quickly or lose quickly. Well, more like we will lose slowly, because of how it takes a while to parse what's happening here. So it's jungle build, and because of the England setup, every every land is adjacent to 2 buildings right now, so I can't stop builds no matter how hard I try, unless I can somehow destroy buildings fast and move the explorer out fast, which is very unlikely here. I mean, we do have wildfire to help out, but yeah, it's kind of tough. So what shall we do? Well, first things first, we should decide who's gaining power cards, because that's what's going to create the biggest switch up in actions here. And it's usually wildfire. No, wildfire usually gets energy on turn 1, and that's not while I'm thinking about it. Am I actually in the middle of things here? I am kind of blocking the spirit growth. What if I just do a mini logic like right here? Mini logic. I am so small that I look so pixelated even on my screen. It's not going to be good. I really don't like having face cams on games because it's just like you have to go through so much effort to figure out where to situate yourself. What if I just go here? Like, is this safe? Like, something like that. I am now on the very far right of the screen. Yeah, I really don't like having webcam on screens, but that's just what we do these days, I suppose. I don't think there's anything that ever goes there. Not even like reminder text, because that goes on the left. Green sometimes gets a power card turn 1. And when I say green sometimes gets it, I mean, I don't know what the exact optimal start first 2 turns are for each spirit. I think a lot of experienced Spirit Island players tend to devolve into the same first 2 turns of actions, but I never really subscribe to that. I hate just following a blanket strategy for the game. Like, I have the general idea that on Wildfire you want to do card plays track for the most part, but yeah, I kind of like decide the best growth and best options based on the situation in front of me, but yeah. I mean, we can stop a build in C4 though, as green. Potentially can stop 2 builds if we somehow play Overgrow this turn. Or, well, in order to play Overgrow and stop 2 builds, I would need to place an additional presence this route, but that's going to be tough without enough energy to play Overgrow, unless I place 3 presents. Yeah, that's hard. It seems like growing Wildfire into B4 is wisest because there's already a Blight there, and so when they do the inevitable build, Wildfire next turn could destroy it as a land with Blight. Thunder Speaker could manifest an A3 or something. It's a lot of energy to devote to manifesting now. Sudden Ambush doesn't do too much in this game. Also, let's not forget we do need to do extra damage to towns. Maybe I don't grow into B4 immediately, because I need like 3 damage to kill a town, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, I still think that card draw on green is the best bet. Like, the only reason I would want to play +1 card is if I want to grant Grift of Proliferation. It's now a Grift. But if I want to do a Gift of Proliferation this turn, and only a gift? Wait, what am I talking about? Like, I could do +1 card play this turn and put the extra presence down and get 1 energy, which would be devoted to gift, basically. I don't know, I always have an awkward time doing the +1 card play this turn option on green, because he doesn't have that much energy to play with. But that's just me. A lot of these cards are not going to be too good. Fields Choked could be good. Just pushes a town out of one of the places they build. Do I want it this turn or next turn? No. I mean, I could defend B8. which means I would want to have a water, which means I would want to do either this or stem next turn. And even if I have 2 card plays, I would need an additional plant, so... But that's next turn's problem. And then we have Vital Strength. Vital Strength can put a Sacred Site there. Your first turn's usually to get energy, because your cards are expensive. But you can stop builds with your Perfect Stillness. Yeah, so I haven't quite thought too much about what I'm doing other than green. Do I want to do additional card play and get a power next turn? No, I want to have... If anything, I want the +1 card play next turn, so I can get the defend more easily. So I'm going to take a power this turn. Interesting. We want mainly moons and waters. Although moons are less good because we're less able to kill stuff innately. Encompassing Ward, maybe? Call to Bloodshed to combo with Thunder Speaker. Reaching Grasp because it's always good. I mean, I guess Call to Bloodshed doesn't give elements, but the others either give a moon or a water. Encompassing Ward gives them an earth, which might someday go towards removing a blight, but that's not super important. Would Defend 2 work really well next turn? Like, I think potentially that doesn't necessarily solve all the problems, because like Sacred Site already solves that, and I guess this could be defended. It could just be Words of Warning instead of Manifested. Could I do Manifest an A8 instead somehow? It's kind of hard. I guess if Earth provides Dahan, a Manifest in A8 would be really powerful. In which case I don't need A8 defended, I can defend A3 innately. B8 could be defended with my innate. B4 is protected by Wildfire. And defend 2 is not enough for C1 or D2. And D6 already is defended, so it's not really that helpful next turn. Preventing a build. That has to be better, right? 1 fear per building or 1 fear per Dahan. Potentially with Thunder Speaker could be 1,000,000 fear. Potentially is 1,000,000 fear. I'll take that one. And let's prevent the build here. I think I want to start with energy. I can always get 2 card plays by doing +1 card play next turn, but I like having innate energy. Not quite sure what I want to do otherwise. I could just prevent the build in B8. But that could also just be defended and kills buildings. Overgrow gets me set up faster. Gift of Proliferation gets someone else set up faster. Also helps out with Thunder Speaker too, which is nice. Here, Thunder Speaker wants energy, especially if we're going to manifest. And I feel like we're going to want to have like... I'm just going to put myself in A8 and get Dahan in there. Gonna be manifest. Whoops. If I want pushing, it could just be Voice of Thunder. Sudden Ambush just doesn't do anything because of England, and it's expensive. If I play Voice of Thunder, I get Town Destroy, which I could just use an A3 and then I don't need to defend that, which is weird. Or I use it in A8, and then my Manifest doesn't need as much. I think I'm going to do that and go for Town Destroy instead of the movement of my troops, because my Voice of Thunder helps a lot with that. Vital Strength. You don't need your Sacred Site this turn, do you? I guess you could do Rituals in A8, but we're already planning on doing something there. You don't have Sacred Site visibility to D2 unless green helps out. But you can't play 2 cards anyway. I'm thinking of draw and Rituals, but you can't do that yet. Do I want a Year of Perfect Stillness? I think no, I'm doing draw into A8 almost assuredly, so, and that doesn't need Sacred Site visibility, so it's just a question of where do I want, I guess it's gonna be this. Where do I want my presence to go? Presumably to increase Sacred Site visibility. Someday. We're gonna put Sacred Site D6 next turn. But this is only range 1, which is kind of tough. But if I do like the diagonal thing and I go into B8, I think that gives me the best Sacred Site addition. Because that gives me visibility to B6, B7, A4, A5, C7. That seems really strong. And that will be defended by green next turn. And then we have Yule. Almost always energy, right? I mean, what are you playing right now? You can only play 1 card. I guess you could just destroy a town, except there's not really... I guess you could just destroy B4 instead of trying to blow it up yourself. It's expensive, but like, what else are you doing this turn? Doing 1 damage does nothing. Pushing a town next turn is an option, but I don't know. My original thought was that next turn I would put a presence in B4 to damage the town and then use Flame's Fury plus Firestorm to kill the town with the remaining 2 hit points it has. But I don't know what else I'd be doing this turn. I could take a power, I guess. The problem is that if it's not a free power, then like I'm forced to either play Threatening Flames or Flame's Fury, which doesn't do that much. And like holding off on the plus energy doesn't make sense unless I'm gonna instantly go into blight removal, which is an option, but it doesn't give me 2 plays next turn, which I would like. So I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna put a presence down somewhere and get energy. Range 1 is so limited. I pushed Dahan when I put presence. So I could opt to like move B1 into A3 so that we lose one of the singletons that could be converted by the events. Or I could move B7 into B8, but 2 Dahan is enough to kill everything in there. So is A3, but that puts it next to Thunder Speaker. I could push B1 into B4. It's not really going to do anything, no, because we're going to kill things manually. I think this is like the only one that makes sense, is to push it together with Thunder Speaker. And just destroy the town. Not that way, but this way. Gives me a Firestorm that does nothing. But Flash Fires does nothing either. It's all bad. It's all bad. So you still haven't quite resolved what Green's play is. You're not hitting any innates. If you do overgrow and you put down a plant, then you would hit the innate on 1 damage to something, but there's no combo here. Even if I used Flash Fires, there's no combo. I guess the other thing was like I could power up Manifest if I gave a presence to Thunder Speaker. So how much damage do I need in A8? 4 + 3 + 1 is 8. If there's 2 presents in there, I need 4 Dahan, which means I need the 2 pushed from A7 and 2 more gathered from draw. And that's just enough damage to kill everything in there. But if I want to do like... If I don't want to gather as much Dahan, and I also would want to gather Explorers or something, I mean, I still need something from draw, right? Because if I have 3 presents instead, and 2 Dahan, it'd be 6 damage, but I need 9. Or 8, I need 8. Actually, if I give Thunder Speaker a presence, we can get to Reclaim 1, like, next turn. I don't know the value in that, though. You could Reclaim Voice of Thunder, which I don't know what that does. Gets you a town kill next turn. I guess also, the thing I forgot, we do have this town destroy, so I could destroy the town in A8. In which case, I just need 4 damage, which 2 presents and 2 Dahan is enough. No, I need 5 damage because it's a city and an explorer, but I could leave 1 explorer and, pending the event, have enough damage to kill, or to not have to defend, or, you know, 1 damage pending the event. You know what I mean. Either that or you don't know what I mean. I'm not sure which yet. I mean, it has to be Gift of Proliferation. Like, it has to be, right? But who benefits the most from it? Thunder Speaker, right? Does the air do anything? No. You don't need it as much. You could do damage. Actually, if I give it the Wildfire and we go for the second fire, you would actually kill the city. I think that's the play then. It's kind of, you know, immediate Wildfire blight placements, and it actually makes B4 harder. Although we're destroying it with asphyxiating smoke, so that's okay. Oh, it doesn't kill it yet because it has 4 health, but this kills it. Yeah! Firestorm does do something after all. Alright, so we're going down the Blight path immediately. I don't need the Sacred Site, right? Gotta do that double check that I didn't play Stem to Flow or something. Mountains. So actually, B7 might not build. destroy this town, destroy this town. There's only one more. Oh no, there's two adjacent towns, never mind. Is of C7. But after we're done with A8, A6 might not build, so sudden ambush would work fine in A6. So, Voice of Thunder. And destroy the town. That's 5 health, 4 damage. But if I gather the Explorer into A6, from A6 into A8, that stops that build. And if I can somehow deal with one of these towns in D6 and D7 as well, then we also stop the high immigration in A8 in 2 turns, but that's down the road. I think I still do this because this guarantees a stopped build. There's no other like useful place to gather and explore out because of all the buildings. Might as well take this guy. If I take this guy, I need an extra Dolphin. Pending the event. I'm just gonna take 1. 1 and 1. And then manifest. Clears out inner lands on A, which is really good. Kill that town. That's all the actions. All right. 30 minutes into the stream, we have finished our first turn. Oddly, that's faster than my first turn ever in Spirit Island. First turn took like 2 hours. And that was with 1 spirit. So who's getting powers this turn? Usually I would do it on Vital Strength and put it like we're doing a Sacred Site in D6, most likely, just to defend that, unless I want to lose it to the Ravage for some reason. We're defending A3 using Words of Warning. We're defending B8 most likely with All Enveloping Green. And that will most likely require +1 card play and getting this presence on plant. So that's like not a power play there. Wildfire usually takes a power on this turn. You're doing 2 damage with your presence, but it's not actually enough to kill anything unless we combo it with the Firestorm effect, which, since we're placing Blight down, actually would work. It would work. If I can get into C7 and somehow do something to that Explorer and kill the town as well, that prevents that build. Like if I could also somehow deal with B7 and stop that build, that would be nice as well. We were originally going to sudden ambush in A6, except we killed that guy. Can I sudden ambush into D6 instead? It's going to be defended, but it only gathers 1 Dahan. I would like more. It's possible this power gives it. I don't know what all our plays are here. We can't play more than 1 of these anyway, so it's 1 of these plus the power I gain, most likely. All of these are slow except for Cycles of Time and Tide, which is coastal. It's not really the best. But Absorb Corruption hits every single element on Gift of Strength, which is interesting. You can actually get the repeat on Energy 1. which is not good for sudden ambush, but we can get the repeat if we so want it. But that requires me to take Absorb Corruption, which is fine with Wildfire in the game, I guess, because we do have to be mindful of Blight, but we're not getting that much Blight this turn, are we? Like C1 and D2. And then everything else is defended or dealt with already. And then, of course, there's the consideration that you never really care about Earth's innates. I care about Earth's innates. I like repeats, but they're situational, understandably. But imagine being able to repeat a major power freely without Power Storm. Of course, there's also the fact that Pact of the Joined Hunt is really good with Thunder Speaker. Or just Cycles of Time and Tide to add Dahan for Thunder Speaker. You're not getting to reclaim one. So you're playing these two cards unless you were to reclaim for some reason. I could very well just like do +4 energy again and just get to keep going up the card plays track, but have energy for next turn. If I play these cards right now, I would be gathering 2 and pushing 1. If I take an air, it's gather 3, push 1. Which you're kind of far away from mountains. It's hard for you to get Pack to work. I do like the idea of Wildfire dealing with C7, so I'm pretty sure we take that to get a range, and that also gives a power to Wildfire. Some have fires, and the others have plant. One has fire, and the other has plant. Well... Drift Down has range 2. Almost is enough in C1, except it's 6 damage. The fact it doesn't give fire, though, means that I don't actually hit the burned land regrows. The burned land regrows. The burned. The burned land regrows. What about Gold's Allure? Would that work in B2? There wouldn't be a gather. I could strife the city. I guess I could gather an explorer. Which they're either exploring wetlands or sand, so it's one of these two, so it's definitely gathering something. Or even B4 could be gathered, but if I could somehow deal with the Explorer in B4, kind of tough because I can't play Flash Fires this turn. Unless I take energy, but then I'm not getting 2 card plays. If I move the Explorer and I destroy one of the buildings in B2, and then also somehow prevent that land from blighting. I guess it doesn't matter if it blights because Wildfire, but if I could somehow kill one of the buildings in it, is what I mean. Then potentially, like, that stops a build on that board. Maybe. It doesn't stop the build in B1 because of the B6 building, so maybe not. I don't know. These powers aren't good for Wildfire. You're not getting a power. You're not getting a power. do have a repeat though, right? Well, not necessarily. The repeat is if I take Absorb Corruption. Would the repeat be worth? If I do the repeat, then I do have enough defend in C1. Just repeat Drift Down. I don't know how valuable it is that we defend C1, but we do have the repeat there if I so want it. Alternatively, I just don't let C1 blight. I don't let them ravage and just have green prevent it. I could have green prevent C7 instead, or B7 instead. Lose the Dahan in C1, but prevent the build in B7 using this presence and Overgrow. And if I take out town here, if I do a repeat on Flame's Fury, then I do have enough damage to kill everything in C7. Prevents this build, prevents this build. Really weird to prevent England builds early. If I'm going the repeat route, then Nature's Resilient... Well, sorry, Drift Down doesn't do anything. I wonder whether a repeat... Well, stopping a blight there doesn't do anything, but I could strife both buildings in V2 if I wanted, I guess. Then there's the question of what would I be playing with Vital Strength. In order to accomplish it, because it would have to be one of these two. Guard the Healing Land or Rituals of Destruction, which we're not defending anything. I could defend B8 instead of green, except green doesn't have anything else to do with his defend. It just means I could play rights instead. I could do rights in B7, I guess, and not destroy a presence. Hello, logic, 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 and logic. Yes. Yes. It's the 4-player logic game against England 5, because that's what Quick Play gave me. Actually, the first Quick Play gave me a different game, but I forgot to turn events on, so I took a loss. Because I was annoyed that I hadn't turned events on in 2 months. Looks like the start of a long night. We actually have a good turn 1, or had a good turn 1. And turn 2's not looking too bad either. Just have to piece together how I want to do all the things that I want to do. I'm tempted to take Absorb Corruption so I can do a repeat on Gift of Strength on Wildfire to double play Flame's Fury on himself so that we can kill everything in C7 and kill and prevent this build, and I also want to work out how to prevent this build. And yes, I'm talking about England 5 and preventing builds, because I'm that good. So if I'm playing rituals, like Guard the Healing Land, like, just means what? Like, weird flex, but okay. It just means like I could defend B8 and use Rights of the Land's Rejection on B7, except I could just overgrow in there instead. And if I do Rights of the Land's Rejection, I don't get the defend anyway, but I guess I didn't need the defend in that land in that universe anyway. But if I do rituals, can I combo that with Thunder Speaker? Is the question. Kind of tough because we don't have the gather as much as... We don't have enough gather anymore. Because we played our Voice of Thunder. So it's hard to get her troops in places, and this would only gather 3 and push 1 at most. Assuming that I take the air instead of card plays. If I did sudden ambush into D6 or something, I could gather into D5. Get the presence into D6, then use the gather the warriors into D5. That gathers 2, and there would be 3 Dahan in there, and then rituals would work. Okay. I'm just gonna take Absorb Corruption then. And then do this. And do this. And I can do both. Weird. What am I doing with Wildfire, though? I haven't worked that one out yet. I mean, this one's set, right? We need plant. What's the range on that? 2? And am I gonna need a Sacred Site? I'm probably gonna need a Sacred Site. Maybe I'll use Stem the Flow? Maybe? Probably not. Push a town? This is already defended, but moving central buildings might help prevent some inner-land builds. Although we're clearing the inner land really effectively. I could push the town out of B6 and prevent some inner land visibility instead, in which case I don't need the Sacred Site. No, I do need a Sacred Site because but this is going to be a Sacred Site. So I don't need I guess I could just put the Sacred Site down just in case they do +1 damage and prevent a blight that way. Yeah. That defends that. Wildfire. Thunder Speaker. I guess I forgot that I could just put presence and I don't need to do the gather that way. We're not going to do enough damage in D6. Period. I'm not hitting this threshold. So like if I do double Dahan growth, I can just get myself in D5 that way without having to use sudden ambush in a weird spot. The problem though is that when I reclaim, I'm gonna have no energy. So I kind of want to do this growth. Which I could still grow into like D7 and still have visibility of D5 that way. I'm worried about the Dahan and A2 being converted. It's like a 1 in 16 chance, right? What was this event? Not the 1. So it's a 1 in 15 chance or something. Whatever that means. I'm gonna just do this. I could put that in any land, but I want to be with Dahan. And that's my Thunder Speaker action. So now it's just, what am I doing here? What if I take energy here? I don't know that I have 2 cards to play. You're playing Flame's Fury and something else. If you take Gold's Allure, you can remove a blight. I'm gonna take Gold's Allure. And then take energy. Alright, Flame Sphere. I guess I could have... I guess I don't need the extra damage if I played 2 fire cards. Because I would have dealt 2 damage innately. I like having +1 energy. I don't really like having +0. That makes me uncomfortable. Now I have 4 +1s. Now I have energy. Did I need all that though? Like, hold on. Am I stupid? I feel like I'm stupid. So that was... So I did Flame Fury once. If I now do this, I just kill everything. So I don't need all the Flame Furies. So maybe I don't need the repeat on that then. If I did the... Oh, I can't repeat Sudden Ambush is the problem. I can't repeat Overgrow is another problem. Let me get one more back. Do I just want to play 2 fires instead and not worry about the... Like, I don't even need the repeat was the thing, and with this strat, I don't even need 2 Flame Furies, but I don't even need 1 Flame Fury if I do 2 fires, but I don't know. What else I would be doing with that? Repeat on Rights of the Land's Rejection? No, I can't play that. Unless I rearrange cards. I really wish there was more Dahan in D6. I can get 1 in there, but that's not enough. I'm just gonna commit to this. And then that was happening. This build happens. Could I have put 2 presents down as Thunder Speaker and used Sudden Ambush on B7 instead? And then I don't need to destroy that presence with green. In which case I could stop a build at like C3 instead. Or D8. That requires me to rewind back. So hit rewind, John. Now hit rewind, Seamus. Okay, now I'm playing cards, so I do this rewind instead. So I don't get energy if I do that. But like... Or do I still get energy? No, I wouldn't get Dahan over here to move this presence. I would still need to place 2 presents. Is this forced gather? No. I'm gonna set up for 3 card plays. Although I don't think I can even afford to play 3 cards next turn. Oh, I have +1. I could grab a 0-cost card and play Voice of Thunder and Words of Warning and something else. And that still gets me... It gives me an animal, it gives me 2 suns. I just need a fire card to trigger Lead the Furious. And that would be okay. Okay. So now I don't need this presence there, which means that we need to rewind this. And put it here. I don't know why I'm setting up for 3-card plays, but I can. I guess that's like also acceptable. I gotta play Rights of the Land's Rejection. I can stop 4 England build. What? Okay, that seems better. Stop this build. Stop this build. Except, oh, but I will get the plant when I overgrow. Okay, now we're ready. Still don't know what I'm repeating, but I have weird options now. Was I rewinding so I could play 2 fires instead? I don't know. No, I was rewinding so that I didn't need to destroy a presence for this, but while I'm here, I might as well think about that. So let's just do this before I commit to plays. So, oh, I hit rewind too many times. Why is it reminding me to here? Oh, is this the bug? This is the bug, isn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, because it still has me on this? Okay. Should I submit the bug? I don't know if it's a new bug or not. Like, I originally did this growth and then I changed my mind, I did this growth, but then when I rewinded, I went to finish playing cards, then I hit rewind, and it, like, gave me, like, my presence back so I could place a Reclaim 1, because I think it put me on this growth. Or I thought I was still using this growth. I think. I don't know if it's a new bug. Alright, I'll report it. I will just say that much, and I will not suggest anything else because I'm not a programmer. Preparing attachments. This may take a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's not that many attachments. Okay, feedback sent successfully. And there we go. I've been pinged once. I feel like with Spirit Island I get pinged once, but with, like, Sentinels I get pinged 20 times. Feels better to not be pinged 20 times. Omnitron is added to the card. Omnitron is attached to screenshot. Omnitron is attached to screenshot. Omnitron is attached to save file. Omnitron is attached to this. Omnitron has moved your card to pending feedback. Omnitron thinks you're a good person. But does Omnitron know what I did? Okay, Still haven't decided. Can I stop 2 builds with rights now that I'm playing rights? I'm getting really greedy here. Problem is I only have this sacred site and potentially this sacred site. So no, I don't think I stop 2 builds with rights. Do I need extra damage on rituals? I have a Creeper's Tear. Would +1 damage help with Creeper's Tear? The answer might surprise you. I guess if I combo this with Stem, though, +1 and +1, then I do want Flame Fury on green. But I can accomplish that while still having enough damage for C7 by doing 2 card plays instead. Wait a minute, this land's blight wasn't removed. That's the wildfire bug, right? Uh-oh. John, what do I do? Because, like, surely this is gonna cascade. I could defend Jungle 8 with Earth instead of Rituals. I'm defending it with green. If I can't just hit this and it fixes it, no. If I hit undo, it should do it all. Let's do that then. Yeah, the blight's gone. Okay. Alright. Weird. Do I need to report that bug? Just comment on the card, okay. I'll make a note of that because I'm gonna forget it otherwise. I could have just commented on the Trello card right now. That would have been smarter. Note to self, make a note. So if I'm playing Stem to Flow instead of Fields Choked, where would I do it? It's a bit of a problem. I have to be in the land. Maybe I'm getting overconfident here because I don't have a land where I will have a presence. Unless I put myself in a land here. But then I don't have the sacred site for Stem to Flow. But this will be gone, this will be gone. This is not building, this is not building, this is not building, this is not building. I could let them build in D8, I guess, but I could also not let them build in D8. Unless for some reason I'm just like unable to find a use for Town Destroy, in which case I just leave my sacred site there, which is probably fine. But does that increase visibility anywhere if I do that? The answer is no, because of D7, right? B8 is seen by B6. A7 is seen by D7, D7 sees itself, D1 has something. Yeah, so if I prevent the build in D8, then I don't have a use for the +1 damage from wildfire, but if I keep my presence in there and I let them build anyway, then I can just kill the town. In which case I don't need the sacred site, but... I mean, we're putting a sacred site with Overgrow anyway. I need the sacred site for this anyway, so I guess this is also going to be adjacent, so I don't actually need it there. So I could just go for visibility here. Don't go on Wildfire's board. It's either wetlands or sands. So I want to go on wetlands then to help block a build next turn, presumably. So either C5. This is range 2, so I could go to A5. Although Wildfire could stop it. Or not Wildfire, Thunder Speaker could stop it. Wildfire has B contained, so I'm just gonna go in C5 because it's blighted. And then when I take a plant, then I will have defend 2 for B8. Alright, now I do this part. Now I just kill it myself. I'm wondering whether I repeat Stem the Flow. It'd be really tempting to do it in C2. That's not doing anything now. Or stop D5 build. I don't have visibility to D5. We're taking care of that with rituals. Range 2 Seekers? Oh, it is range 2. Oh. I see. I'm dumb. Well then. I was just operating under the assumption it was range 1. Read the effing card! But no, we're dealing with D5 with rituals. And letting it build doesn't stop it from... Like, not stopping it from building doesn't stop things. C3 was range 2 as well. Oh yeah, I did innately use that with range 2, didn't I? Huh. I'm smart. But no, like, I don't have another place for rituals, right? Other than, I guess I could do D7. Or D1? Actually, if I do that... Yeah, we're using Thunder Speaker to set up rituals here. Unfortunately, it just gathered 2, so I can't, like, do it in D6. I really want to, like, deal with that somehow. But that didn't, the cards didn't fall the right way. I guess I can Year of Perfect Stillness D6 next turn. Could save Dahan and D2 with rights. Mm-hmm. Dead to rights. I'm just thinking, if I stop the build in D5... It doesn't quite... Because of everything in D2, it doesn't stop it from having issues later, I guess, is a problem. I'm trying to think about clearing the inner land early. So, like, if I did rituals in D7 instead... If I do rituals in D7, then A8 doesn't build next turn. Yeah, okay. That's acceptable then. I'm committed. I'm committed. During the next normal ravage, each city does +2 damage. Well, that doesn't do anything other than nothing. Everything that was dealing damage was killing everything anyway. Ignore disease. So they're actually building there. 1 fair per land with invaders where Dahan outnumber buildings. Time for the event to ruin nothing. It actually does slightly ruin B2, but like it doesn't really matter. I'm guessing we want to just make the capitals not build as much. Like that's gonna be the capital, so that gets an extra disease. I guess we make this the capital. And then capital? I guess, actually, another way of thinking about this is I can set this up for jungles to not build next turn. Like, if I put a disease in B4, then that doesn't build. And that, therefore, makes it harder for B7 to build, then. Let me hit rewind. I mean, B7... So, alright. I gotta clarify what I mean, because I'm, like, thinking, like, 2 turns in advance. I'm thinking about high immigration builds, is what I mean. So if I prevent the B4 high immigration build next turn, then that prevents the high immigration in B7 in 2 turns, provided that, you know, the current board state is preserved. Which this is not building already, because the 2 mountains here aren't building, and we're going to deal with this one. And this one is building, so this is a good spot for disease, although it could be prevented with green, of course. This one is building because of what it currently has. This one's not building because this one's not building. This is not high immigration building because this is not standard building. But putting a disease here because of the A2 and A6 visibility means the high immigration here doesn't work. Yeah, so I think that's fine, and that's fine. Green could prevent that if needed. Honestly, just preventing that seems to fix a lot of problems. Yeah, I'll just do all the jungles. 1 off! We're 1 off! Bye, Dahan. Bye, Dahan. So we have a pretty strong start, because we're preventing a lot of builds in the middle. So again, do I prevent this or not? I think we said we're not, because all the lands that it would see is already seen. And we have a plan for dealing with it with Creeper's Terror. They're going in the wetlands. So yeah, they didn't go into C8. They didn't see C8. Nice. So that is gonna be a, you know, they build a city there and then they have visibility of B8 and B7. Which currently B8's not building, of course, but then B7 would then be potentially built. Even though we prevented the B4 high immigration, the B7 high immigration would then be a threat. Gold's Allure doesn't prevent the build in B1. And it doesn't even, like, stop this from blighting. Burned land regrows has to go here. So we have +1 damage, except it's +1 singular damage. I also have the repeat on this. Does that work with repeats? I get +1 on each repeat, so if I do this. Okay, so stem the flow does nothing. Okay, cool. I didn't even notice I had the repeat on that. I just assumed I had one instance of it, but I think once we added rights, like I already worked it out that this was dealing 1 damage, and then yeah, something happened. Rituals and stem, except I'm not in a place where there's a city. This is range 0. This is range 0. I don't have the repeat because that was. Do I have the repeat? No. What did I give the repeat to? Oh, I used it up. I used it up on rights. Never mind. But yeah. Potentially could have killed a city somewhere, but... I want that Ravage to happen pending the event. I guess my thought was I was gonna you're a perfect stillness D6 next turn, but oh well, there's a disease there now, so I can prevent that. I guess, well, I don't have Sacred Site visibility to do. Oh, but it's not Sacred Site visibility. Just get in range 1 and Earth can stop D2 from building. Not a big threat though. Stopping D1 building is probably better. Am I absorbing corruption here? That's a thought. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gathering 2, pushing 1, right? So I could put 2 Dahan into D5. So that even if something bad happens, it kills the Explorer. But like killing the Explorer doesn't stop a build, right? So I don't know if that's even important, but these Dahan aren't doing anything for a while. I guess pending the event, remove that blight so it doesn't cascade. That one's defended by Earth. That blights. Pending the event that doesn't blight, but it also will kill the Explorer, for what it's worth. Yeah, this stem the flow is sad. And there's nothing else in my lands. So Creeper's Terror is only ever going to go in D8. And I used up the repeat, so this is just sad. Because I could have killed a city, but oh well. It's fine, because we killed this town, which prevents this build, so it's fine. Can I somehow do enough damage in B2? This pushes only one. If I grow into B2, I do 2 damage. But then my innate, if I play these 2 cards, does, sorry, this innate does 2 damage. That kills its city. I could strife the town, push the other town, and then this doesn't blight. It blights by my presence, but it doesn't blight otherwise. And I might get the fear card that says they don't ravage and lands with strife, yeah. Is it worth going to that length to do that? I could just kill the buildings in B6 and they don't build B6. Because that's 4 health and I do 4 damage total. They're building B1 for sure. But I can deal with that next turn. Well, 2 turns from now. Can I put something in... Can I put something in C7 and get Dahan in there? No, because there's no towns. This is range 1. These are the choices. Ooh, I could allure into B7. Except it doesn't kill the town. This gathers an explorer and a town. And that's another way of stopping the build in B6. If I can ensure that there's enough Dahan in B7 to kill what's in there. It doesn't change jungle visibility, so they're not changing high immigration targets. Problem is Thunder Speaker can't play sudden ambush to get an extra Dahan in there. And Voice of Thunder and Words of Warning doesn't do enough. Like, it's only 1 Dahan in there. I guess if worst comes to worst, we can just kill the town with Thunder Speaker's Town Destroy. Maybe. Feels like wasted effort. But I like that the most, right? We gather first and then add the Strife. So I accidentally played Gold's Allure smartly for once. Didn't even recognize the fact that that could deal with a Mountain's Ravage really effectively. But it depends on what cards Thunder Speaker gets, I think. Like, we want to gather these Dahan fast, I think. And Earth can do it, and Thunder Speaker can do it, ultimately. Except, I think... I mean, if I want to play cards, I can't even play these cards. I could gain a power card and get a free card and play a 3 energy plus a free card. Seems pretty stupid though. These cards are really expensive and do nothing. I mean, Perfect Stillness in D1 was the only one that I would thought of, or even D2, but potentially green can we do like the same trick with green? Stop these two builds now? Like if I reclaim with Earth, I guess the problem is if I reclaim with Earth, I can't actually play rituals. And get the repeat. I don't know if I need rituals or D1 now. Like if I get one Dahan in there, it's enough damage if they don't build, is a thing. Theoretically, you don't have to reclaim. Although repeated rights would be nice. You could reclaim and play repeated rights, or just rights singular. Destroy a presence in C5 to prevent that build in any case, and prevent the one in D1 with rights. You're getting a power card and maybe something that gathers, and green can also be a candidate for moving Dahan. But like, okay, so Thunder Speaker's absolutely doing this, so let's just do this because this is always happening. Each invader added to target land this turn may be immediately pushed to any adjacent land. That's exciting. Elusive Ambushes actually does enough for B7 also. Does 1 damage to the town. I guess we do want to like deal with the Explorer though. But it does let me like deal with the town with only 1 Dahan. It does give the fire. The problem though, ultimately, is that I'm playing 3 cards and I have 1 energy. So it's Voice of Thunder, maybe Words of Warning, and something that's free. And I'm trying to avoid taking Growth Through Sacrifice because I don't want someone to put an asterisk next to this game because I use the power card that many expert Spirit Island players remove from their power decks. Because it's a cheaty card. Allegedly. I mean, it is ridiculous, but yeah. I mean, obviously with Wildfire, that's ridiculous, because I could potentially grow into B2 and do ridiculous crap in there. I will have 2 sons. And assuming it does go in this order, remove the blight and then add the presence, which adds another blight, but the original blight is gone and it doesn't cascade. And doing that would kill the city just by myself. All by myself. It doesn't stop the problem that there's 5 more damage I need to deal with. But Threatening Flames, I guess, was mitigating some of that. I mean, I can even get to... I can even get to this fire and deal 3 damage. Alright, I apologize to everyone that thinks that card is cheap, because I'm doing it this turn. Also, Call to Isolation, there we go. Is there a use for Wards of Warning this turn? I don't think there is. So it's just going to be Call to Isolation, because that's perfect for Thunder Speaker. Before I click that, though, although I think with Spirit Rewind, I don't need to worry about this as much, but we should have other spirits gain powers, because that's the point of no return for everyone else. I don't know yet whether Earth is reclaiming or gaining a power or gaining energy. If you gain energy, you can't play 2 cards anyway. If you gain a power and go for 3 energy here and then take a 0 cost card, you can still play 2 cards. Do we want to put ourselves like in a wetland? Like if I put Earth in D1 and I prevent D1 from building, then a sacred site there means that there's enough defense there innately, and I don't need to actually worry about doing anything extra there even this turn, other than rights. So what are the high emigration builds? This is prevented, this is prevented, this isn't building, this isn't building, this is prevented, this builds, this builds, this is prevented. So it's just these 2 builds are high emigrating. The Mountains Ravages, this one's blighted. This one might be solved with Thunder Speaker now. And then everything else is saved. Pending the event. Damage, damage, defended. Or strifed even. And then Wetlands builds. Green prevents that one. Rights prevents that one. That's building. That's building. Prevented. Prevented. Building? Well, it's always building, right? Okay. So... yeah, I feel like we want rights. At the very least for D1. Rights also gives you Gift of Proliferation, which you can give the Thunder Speaker? Or, sorry, Wildfire? I keep saying the wrong name. But I don't think that will do that much. Wildfire playing these 2 cards. Wildfire is placing a presence for sure. Flash Fires does nothing though, right? So take a power card that's better than it? Like, we're going out to this fire, which means we're getting 3 card plays, but we can't play 3 cards. Take a power card, but we can't play this card because it's too expensive. Or take energy, and then I don't have a 3rd card. Yeah, I'm reclaiming here on Earth, or on green. Okay. Add a wilds. Not as good elements, but lots of energy for, say, Wildfire. Alternatively, I go Wilds, which does little except, I don't know, kills this Explorer, which otherwise green is difficult. Green has a hard time doing. Doesn't stop the build, but we have a disease anyway. I can kill this explorer, which will stop that build next turn. I think I'm taking out power with Wildfire. Am I? I run the risk of not finding a fire card if I do this. If I don't find a fire card, doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Because I'm not using this innate until... I could wait on that innate until after I'm done putting presence in B2. And when I reveal this fire, I will have 4 fires if I play Threatening Flame, so I don't need the 4th fire. I could get a plant. I mean, I run the risk of not getting a plant, but if I do get a plant, I can remove 1 strafe, or 1 blade, which otherwise I can't remove. Because we solved the Dahan movement, right? Like, we're doing it with Call to Isolation. So... there's Dahan. There's Dahan. But I don't want to have a build in there. This also removes Blight. Or just removes Blight, rather. Call to Migrate's the best. It doesn't give me the plant, but it's just too good to turn down. Alright, so now we got all the power cards. Now we just click on things. I'm gonna take more energy. Okay, so now what do I want? Well, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Yeah, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I haven't settled Earth. I get Perfect Stillness D3, I guess. And then I don't have to worry about that next turn. If I Reclaim, I could put a Presence in D2. Which I don't know what that accomplishes other than it puts me in D2. The problem with Reclaim is that I'm not playing... Actually, if I play Draw and Absorb Corruption, I hit my innate? Oh. That changes everything. So then what would I be repeating? Growth through sacrifice. Mm-hmm. Because we're preventing C5 with presence. We only have one destroyed presence, which is weird. How have I gotten to this point with only one destroyed presence? I don't have the +1 from Wildfire. So, like, I can't do super big damage with this. Plus, I don't even have that many card plays this turn, so I'm not even getting that. But, like, yeah. I could not destroy my presence in C5 if I... So, like, the original thought was I use this in D8, which is kind of not that exciting. But it does prevent the build next turn. So it's okay. But now I get 1 damage off Creeper's Tear, which does nothing because I'm not in any places with buildings. Unless I do the repeat on Go Through Sacrifice, but then I still am not in any place with buildings, so never mind. I guess it's okay to play those 2 cards. Except I'm not doing Perfect Stillness in D3 if I do that. The only way I can get away with Perfect Stillness in D3 is if I gain a power that's free. But then I don't have the range then. I could take energy, but then I'd play 1 card. This is annoying. I'm in an awkward energy situation here. I don't have to Stillness D3. I could... Oh, but my plan was to put presence here. No, I'm putting presence here with Earth. Why am I thinking I'm going to D2? Because I gotta do the defend in D1. I could guard the Healing Land, I guess, if I wanted, but... It's really hard to figure out what I want to do here, because those cards are so expensive other than these 2, and... Earth's Reclaim Loop is so bad because you don't gain powers. But we are in a weird situation where Draw of the Fruitful Earth can actually be useful since we've cleared the inner land really effectively, so reclaiming that and playing it next turn is okay. We're just not doing anything super effective with Dahan this turn. I guess it's okay, we just have to be careful about... I guess they're not doing many wetlands builds. Like, that's not building... That is currently building. And it always will build. But I guess, like, Thunderspear can get in there and lead the Furies really effectively. That's not building. That's building, that's not building, that's not building. And the Mountains Ravage, like... This is the only Blade now. In the jungle builds we've established. Bam! Look at this. I'm actually using threatening flames. Cool. All right. Just the remaining question is, what am I doing with Gift of Strength? Maybe I do the repeat on Call to Migrate, but this only has range 1, and you're only focused down here. Is there a place where I could use Call to Isolation to do something? I don't think there is. I could push this town into A1 and then... I don't know. But it preserves the disease in A3 if I do that. Wonder whether the repeat on draw would be useful, because it's a weird England game because I'm actually stopping builds. But I don't know that it's actually that effective now, because there's gonna still be like, I don't know. The high immigration builds might be a problem. Plus the escalation, which is gonna happen in B3 here, but that's fine. Apologize if I'm being super slow here, because I like my board now. We're not at the point where I feel like I'm winning, but I feel like I'm really powerful, and I just want to make sure that I'm not like missing something really significant here. Like the Mountains Ravages are fine pending the event. If the event does +1 damage, these still die. This one doesn't die. The high immigration builds, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. It's just those two. But they currently are using up all those diseases we have. The wetlands builds, we're preventing that one, preventing that one. That one's happening, that one's happening, that one's happening. That one's happening, but this one's not. Oh, I guess there's the guy in B1. If I move him, they don't build. If you move him. I could push him into B4 with Threatening Flames. Alternatively, I let them build because that's not Thunder Speaker, that's Wildfire territory, and Wildfire eats things. Energy next turn might be a bit of a problem. At the very least, you could play Threatening Flames, Flames Fury, and Gold's Allure. You get +1 energy also. We could also play Call to Migrate, plus we get a power card. So we're getting 6 fire next turn. Which means even if I don't get... I need just 1 plant, which Threatening Flames gives me a plant, and then I deal 3 damage, which kills the town that they build. And that doesn't change visibility, does it? It makes B6 visible. And it is stage 2. It makes B5 visible. Feels like a waste of resources, but I don't know what else good I can do here. Other than repeat on growth through sacrifice, which someone will just yell at me for doing that. And Call to Isolation isn't doing anything. I think I'm okay with that. How often does Threatening Flames actually do something effective? I just put it there because... Let me rewind for a sec. I put it there because I don't want it in B2. Oh, I can't even put it in B2. I can't put it in B5. B6 means they build. A3 means there's an explorer there. B4 means there's an explorer there. I guess they're both kind of equivalent. The other thought was I push A2, which preserves the disease in A3. Which might actually be better. But that pushes a town in A1, which is then the trouble spot. Whereas right now, A2 I can say is London and they build and they use up that disease, so that's fine. Okay. On each board, add town to a land with Explorer Town. Well, that screws up everything, doesn't it? That screws up everything! Thank you. Thank you, Population Rises. That's how we lose. I don't think it's actually terrible, though. Like, just put them in what was going to be London anyway. Like, it's obviously bad if I put them in mountains here where they will blight. Or here where it blights, here where it blights. Unless there's defend. There isn't defend, but there is disease to sands or mountains with the most buildings. So like if I put the building here, then they put a disease there. I mean, there's already going to be a disease there, but I think that's fine. That's fine. There's no way that the sphere card defends 7 or 5, I guess. So put it there. Sands or mountains with the most buildings. For that to happen on this board, we'd have to put it in D5, but then that blights. I wonder if it's okay to put it here even though we were planning on not building there. Like, I don't really want to put it here because, like, this will have 3 buildings, 4 buildings, and maybe 5 buildings next turn, which seems pretty bad. I don't want to put in D5 because of blights. So we're not getting the benefit off of Sand Fever Outbreak here. I can't put it here because that forces A8 to build. I don't want it in D3 because that's going to put a city there. Is there a way I can manage with D1 somehow? I mean, worst comes to worst, we can... Like, we'll have the defend 3 from Earth, plus maybe guard the healing land if we need it. Or defend from green. So we would just need more Dahan in there to kill the thing. That's probably the better spot then. And then I think this is basically like the order. And everyone got energy except for Wildfire. We have an explorer from a land with beasts, disease, or 2 Dahan. It's just an explorer. Like, D5 dies to the Ravage. D3's building anyway. A2's building anyway. A1's up thing. B2 is whatever. These guys are dead to the Ravage. This is building, except not really because of the disease. If it wasn't for the event, this wouldn't have built with this fear card. A1 is a sauce. A1 steak sauce. Dead to the event, or Ravage. This doesn't stop the build. Is the event stopping disease working? No. You just got extra disease. And every board except D. D is for diseaseless. No, D is for diabetes. I'm tempted to remove 2 explorers from B4. It has Blight, and Wildfire can't get in there without cascading. Is one reason why I want to do that. That's not a trouble spot, though. I can remove this Explorer, and then in the event that the event says +1 damage, because we're preventing that build otherwise. I think that makes sense. This is building anyway, but it otherwise is a green spot and is fine otherwise. I don't really know where else to do it, so I'm just gonna do that, and then one more. Like, maybe D3 has a solution that makes sense. Though I don't foresee what it would be. Could remove something from D6 to lighten the load there, because there's still a town there that probably needs to be dealt with earlier rather than later, but my hands are tied at the moment. I'm just gonna click there. Get rid of things in the inland when possible. I don't have enough damage to kill that town. So how exciting is it that there were only 2 builds? Also, they're going wetlands. They're double dipping wetlands. That's potentially really dangerous with high immigration. They didn't explore B6 or C8. I think we'll be fine. You know how I spent an energy to remove a blight last turn? I could have not had my problem with playing, like, I could have done rituals this turn if I hadn't done that, so that's on me. That's on me. I set the bar too low. There is not a land with double blight, so this doesn't do anything. Your perfect stillness would be beautiful for D3 next turn. Or even 2 turns from now. Next turn will be Ravage and Build. 2 turns from now is Build and Ravage. The problem with perfect stillness is I can't reach D3 and I need to do Sacred Sight in D1. I guess I could do Proliferation and do both. Most likely I'm gonna have to do +2 energy next turn. If I decide to absorb Blight with this, I'm gonna have to do +2 energy. If I do +2 energy, I could do Perfect Stillness D3, guard the Healing Land D1. Nice thing about Green Sacred Sight, or Earth Sacred Sight, is that the build into Ravage problem is already solved in D1 as long as there's Dahan in there. Just trying to figure out what about A2 and A5. We have Call to Migrate. Wildfire has best visibility to A2 with that. I'm just wondering whether we have enough to defend A2. Like, this is defend 4, right? Defend 3, shoot. If I play Thunderspeaker's Hand next turn, I have defend 3. I can kill the 2 explorers with sudden ambush. Dahan kills the city and then they build because of A1. But I'll also kill another city or another town with Lead the Furious Assault. The question is like A5 then. So the main problem there is I guess I could have green help out a bit. If I put Thunderspeaker in A2 and I lead the Furious in there, and then next turn sudden ambush and Wards of Warning to kill the city and explorers, that doesn't solve A5 this turn. Weirdly, thanks to the wetlands double build or double turn, this is the one turn that Draw with the Fruitful Earth does nothing. So that's exciting. I guess I could put 2 Dahan in D6. So that Thunder Speaker someday can kill that town. And I'm just not gathering any explorers with that. C5 dies to the Ravage, but they build anyway, except green could stop it theoretically, but green's kind of... I guess green can theoretically place 3 presents next turn. Does it make sense for Wildfire to not reclaim and to instead grow into A5 or something? To do that, you're just playing whatever power card you draw, because you're not playing Flash Fires, and that doesn't seem helpful. In the situation where we do have Wildfire Reclaim, though, you do have this possibility of being able to grant Flame's Fury to green. I guess you can do Gift of Proliferation for Wildfire. Oh no, we're doing that with Earth. If Earth plays these 3 cards, or these 2 cards rather, defends D1, which is 7 damage. Yeah, but Sacred Sight plus defend 4 is 7. Yeah, so that's enough. We want Dahan in there. But we can accomplish that with Voice of Thunder or Gather the Warriors. Just Trixie trying to work out how I want to do all of this. There's a lot of Dahan movement this turn. But not a lot of immediate utility with Dahan. What blight do I want to remove if I'm using Absorb Corruption? I could also just not remove it. Just gather it. No remove, only gather. Because if I don't remove it and I save the energy, I get to +4 energy next turn. I can gain a power card and therefore get powers. I still want to probably play these 2 cards though, but theoretically I can gain a power, just have something extra for a subsequent turn, unless I find like a defend card that's better than Guard the Healing Land here. Guard the Healing Land is stupid expensive. Another possibility is that instead of Guard the Healing Land, Earth can, or a green can provide defend 4 with this. The problem is that he'd have to play 2 waters, which means these 2 powers, which means he's not gifting and overgrowing. Unless he goes to 3 card plays next turn, +1 card play and plays his hand, which actually wouldn't be bad. That's all of his innate powers. We just have an innate power turn with green. Oddly, he doesn't have enough moons for tier 3 creepers or an Earth for all enveloping green, which is sad. But that seems pretty good. So I'm not doing this effect then. I'll just absorb. Is it risky to do that? I mean, if I absorb into D1, then guard the healing land in D1 removes that blight, right? But the thought was that I instead use this for the defense. Which means I no longer need guard the healing land. I could play whatever power I draw. Is there some world where I can play guard and rituals and get a repeat next turn for some reason? There is if I put a presence in D2 and I give a repeat to green. No, that doesn't work because I don't get Sacred Site in D3. No, I can if I reclaim my cards. But if I do the repeat on Gift Proliferation, I can defend D1 and D3. Play these two cards. The problem with that plan is that I don't have a defend. I guess I could defend A5 with this. And instead destroy my presence to stop a city being built. Although then my stem to flow doesn't work in A5. Well, it doesn't have to be in A5, but I want to have the Sacred Site to A5. I guess I could stem the flow in D1, but it doesn't kill the town that gets built there. I guess the super big problem of next turn... Wait. Yeah, no, okay, no. This is actually a big problem. This next turn is a Ravage build, and then 2 turns from now is build and Ravage, which means before that Ravage, there will have been 2 builds. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Bad. Is it worth going to all that energy to put a Sacred Site in D3 next turn was a thing? No. I don't think it is. Like, it's better to stillness it because that stops a Ravage and a build, yeah. So don't do... So we're not getting a repeat, so we're just... Okay, that's fine. Because my repeat was to put an extra presence on Earth, which... That's a waste of resources. Okay, so Perfect Stillness deals with D3. Potentially D1 is dealt with by just guard the healing land and Sacred Site. Assuming I proliferate green, or proliferate earth. A5 is still a problem because of the stupid 2-town visibility. But if I defend it with green, and it has a Sacred Site, and I destroy the Sacred Site to prevent the build, that's okay, because then in a turn where they build and then Ravage, I'll have reclaimed by then. I could do Rights of the Land's Rejection in A5 if I really wanted. And I think that deals with all the wetlands then. Yeah, so I'll do the Absorb Corruption here. All of this was to try to decide if I'm doing Guard the Healing Land in D1 or not. Which we have decided we are. I can only see Call to Migrate here being the most effective because you don't have like super good visibility elsewhere. I guess you are like here technically, but I guess that helps get stuff into D1, but Thunder Speaker can also do that. But Thunder Speaker can also just get herself into A2 easily. But I guess, like, I'm gonna do this. I think this is, like, just the least effort for Wildfire. And we do Furious Assault here. The only reason I want to draw here is if I had enough damage to kill everything in there. Maybe I do with Voice of Thunder. But we might not have enough defend is the problem, because there's currently 7 damage in there. And we're gonna do defend 7. So I don't want to run the risk of the event screwing things up, I think. I think I stick with my original thought here of put 2 Dahan in here for Thunder Speaker to lead the Furious someday. I feel like my Voice of Thunder is not doing much. I guess I can just get 2 fear off it. This is gather 2, push 2. So I might as well just gather 2 directly. I think it doesn't matter if I'm in the land or not, because my presence is going to get destroyed anyway. 3, or no, 5, 4, 7, 8, 9. I do need more Dahan. So maybe I do need Voice of Thunder. It's annoying. But now that's super Dahan land. This does nothing. This does nothing. I'm not even in a land with towns. Okay. One thing I haven't thought too much about is the high immigration builds. That's building, except not, it's diseased. That's not building, that's not building. That is building. That is building. That is building. That is building. Okay, so now we're gonna run into problems with high immigration builds. I do have Overgrow, and I'm doing this presence. So theoretically I can stop. I guess I can stop this build with green, which is highly unusual. To stop a mountain build with green. I think the problem was that we were focused on doing all of our presences on stopping wetland builds. What's tough? We are gaining a power with Earth. It's not going to be used this turn. Maybe. I mean, I probably shouldn't think too much about thresholds here, but there's no neighboring Dahan to D3. When I get +4, the next one is +6, so play these cards this turn, but I'll have +6, so I would be able to play, like, or not rituals. I play rituals and one other thing, yeah. I'm not hitting my innate if I play any of these cards, but whatever. Inflame is just the best here because disease is really good against England. Is my takeaway from this. You're not gaining a power. You're reclaiming, so you are gaining a power. You've yet to click major power in this game. None of these cards have fire or plant. What the hell? What the damn hell? Entrancing operation stops B1 from building, right? Although we kill B1, so I guess I don't do that. I don't know. These cards are going to be replaced with a major power is my takeaway. I don't know. These are great cards because you can forget them for a major power. I'll click defend 5 because in some worlds that means B1 isn't a problem next turn. Maybe not even this, I don't know. There's like, they're not high immigrating. So I don't know why I'm thinking that's the problem. Inflame. That. 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 We claim 1? Cold isolation would be better than sudden ambush, wouldn't it? Because I can just push the 2 explorers instead of killing them and spending 2 energy in doing so. Alternatively, I take an air, and then this is fast. Annoying thing about that being fast, though, I can actually kill the 2 towns in A1. Which is exciting because that stops high immigration in A6. And it stops the build in A5. I think. What was my plan for A5? Oh, no. My plan was defend force. No, it doesn't stop the build in A5, and it doesn't stop high immigration in A6. That's actually annoying. What are my thoughts here? Gold's Allure. That's another way of letting them build an A and B1 if I really wanted. Theoretically. I really just want to kill B3, but... Where's Stillness going? It's going D3. I'm gonna proliferate into D2, so I have visibility to D3. I need presence in B3 though. What if I instead do rituals so I get the repeat to green so I can have Wildfire put a presence in B3? No, that's a terrible plan because it doesn't even kill anything. It kills, actually no it does, because 3 damage kills a town. I keep thinking towns have 4 health, but it does kill a town, which is fun and exciting, but that's not really the priority here. Wildfire's turn is just so lame though. Like, I don't even have visibility to the Dahan now. they're so far away. I can hit A3, except I hit A3 so I can put them back into A2? What? I honestly don't know. So like I can, so okay, so I think the one thought was Flame's Fury here, right? So it's 2 damage, 2 damage, and 2 damage. Begs the question of whether I let them build the city in A5 now, because problem is I'm not gonna have sacred sites after this turn if I just disallow all builds. Trying to see if there's a way I can somehow deal with kill 2 towns in A1 but also still somehow do something in A2. Yeah, I know, that's part of the problem. Like if I destroy the one in D8 and C5 and A5, like yeah, that's bad. I think I'm definitely destroying the one in C5. Do I? If I let C5 build, actually that might be better. Disallow A5 to stop the city. Allow C5. Oh, but no, the problem is there's 6 health worth of things to kill, but they're split in a way that it's impossible to kill them with 2, 2, and 2 because it's 3 and 3. That's the problem. I guess I do have fields choked here, so I can just push this town out. Maybe. Maybe? I can push this town. It'd be nice if I could somehow get Dahan in there. You don't have range on that. I guess I might want a fear, right? Because we're 1 fear off of a fear card, and I'm not getting fear any other way, I don't think. So we do threatening flames. Like we kill B1, we push B2 into B3 or something like that, I guess. Okay. This also hits me with 1 blight removal. Cool. So yeah, back to the question of, do I take an error so I do things fast, or do I take Reclaim 1 and I use Call to Isolation instead of Sudden Ambush? Because the problem is I can kill the 2 towns in A1, but then there's nothing to kill things in A2. Like, this is defend 3, right? I could instead... No, I don't think that works. I was thinking I could, like, not push the explorers, but that doesn't do anything. Like, I can just have the Dahan kill everything and not worry about the Dahan deaths, but that doesn't stop the builds anyway. Growth through sacrifice doesn't do it. Voice of Thunder is slow in any case. Plus Reclaim 1 doesn't do anything next turn anyway, but I guess like it saves me energy in any case, so it's worth doing it anyway. Okay. This is range 1 presence anywhere. This is my Dahan army, and yet there's no presence here. That's a mistake. You have manifest. I'm probably manifesting A1. Maybe. Probably. If I'm manifesting A1, why am I not putting a presence there? It's only going to be 6 damage, though. Oh, well. I think that's... Oh, I can play one more card here. Hello. Does it make sense to do that? I could do Call to Isolation again, I guess. I can deal 3 damage with my power. And there's nothing in there for me. Maybe I should do Goldalore in B2. Just so that I have something to kill next turn. I don't know. They're building the city in B3 unless it's coastal. Plus, I probably want to, like, put presence down and then use my power to just wipe whatever is there. In which case, I don't need to lure the town out. I want to keep this localized for the moment. Whew. Is that all the correct actions? The world may never know. On a coastal land on each board, move a town inland. Ew. See, the problem with that is that our everything is coastal. So now things are going inland. And that's yuckers. Yuckers. That said, this stops the build in B2. if I put it in B5, I think that's fine. They'll have visibility to B6 and B7 and also B5, but well, B6 is not a problem because they're not building there. I think that makes sense. Put it in wildfire land so that wildfire can kill it dead. I think that's the only choice that is easy here. So the things to be careful of is high immigration builds, except all of them are building. Except for this one. And the worst decision would be pushed C1 to C8 because then B7 now builds when it wasn't before. B7 doesn't build as long as... Well, it's not building unless I put something in there, is the thing. So that's not going there. C6 is fine. C5 is bad. C4 is fine. Because they already have the 2 town visibility to D8. But C6 doesn't neighbor any other lands. Like this, C4 is the worst land because it sees everything else, right? So like the only possibility would be C6. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. It actually makes C7 visible now. Because we were disallowing to build in C5, so... Or were we disallowing it? I don't even remember. I had a lot of thoughts, and I forgot what all of them were. I think one of my thoughts was I used Field's Choke to push a town out of C5, but... I don't know, we can Field's Choke C6 if we want, so that's okay. I think pushing into D4 makes the most sense. I could move the town out of D3. They're not building there, they're not ravaging there. They will high immigrate, but it will only be a town, and therefore it will be easier to defend next turn. Though, that said, that would require Earth to reclaim for the moment. It also doesn't have anything in it, so if it blights, it's okay. I could move a town out of D2, and then London is less London there. I think that makes more sense. Oh yeah, there's also board A, isn't there? Pushing into A5 is wrong. Pushing into A6 is wrong. Is A4 okay? Actually, we can push into B6, can't we? It's lighting up because you can actually do that. Does that actually change any of my decisions here? I was just thinking pushing from board A to board A and board B to board B, but theoretically you can push things anywhere as long as like it's 2 lands inland. Like we could push from C2 to D8 if we wanted, but that's terrible. D2 to C4 is terrible. Yeah, I don't think that makes any sense. Like this is very bad anyway. A4 causes B6 to build. Yes, it does. Yeah, there's a town there. That town makes that build. That would not be defended anymore. That puts a city there. Like, A8 might be safest. I don't like it, but A8 would be safest. A7 is the same as C4 in that it sees like every corner piece. But A8 doesn't change visibility of high immigration, and it doesn't even change visibility of anything, so yeah. It just means that a jungle explorer is riskier now because it's going to be a city build. Oh. I probably should have read the rest of this card as well. In each land, on each board, choose a land with disease, do 2 damage to invaders and 2 damage to Dahan. These are the only 2 diseases left. Nothing there. And then we're not doing anything here, right? Theoretically, it could be stem the flowed. And there is a +1. In which case I hit the city. Because that would be 2 damage. I hit the city with that. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything in there, I don't think. Alright, fear card. Remove an explorer town from a land where it is the only invader. Ha! 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 Take that, B3. You were not subject to this rule, but you move things inland. Cool. Is it just gonna be everything we moved? I guess just to check, like, is there any mountains that, like, these weren't building anyway, but yeah, I think I just delete the things I moved from the event. Thank you, fear card. Nice. So do I delete this town or not? I might need that sacred site is the problem. On the other hand, it does put a town in the land that I'm in. Other than the fact there is already a town in the land I'm in. It doesn't change the wetlands high immigration. Like, I think I want to do the city destroy in C2 with stem the flow. Which means I let this town build. But I prevent that one, and I creepers tear this town. Fields choked this town. Stem the flow a city there. In which case I don't need that sacred site there. I'm gonna prevent this because if they do explore mountains next, then I think we prevent this build. So this will be Creeper's Terror. This will be Fields Choked. Coastal. Cool. Party in board D. Partying, partying, yeah. Partying, partying, yeah. Man, I really wish I had like way more damage than just +1. Why can't I repeat Flame's Fury and deal like, yeah. Well, like I do this I prevent the build, and then the Ravage is empty. Kill the city. Creeper's Tear. Creeper's Tear. Burned land regrows. Haven't seen either mountains or sands yet, or jungle. So both are open, but this one is not going to explore, and this one's not going to explore. So both of them are equivalent. I'll clear up Green's land. How about that? So I would like to manifest an A1. The problem with that is I can only get 3 Dahan and 2 presents in there, right? Someone's messaging me. Not recognizing that I'm currently streaming. I really should disable sounds. I turned them on because I wanted to hear pings, but then after I turned on pings, someone decided that they wanted to PM me every day. Which is fine, I'm fine with people messaging me, but while I'm streaming, I don't want sounds. Anyway, maybe there's a way to filter out sounds that go to my headset, or to my headphones, but not to the stream. I don't know. It's kind of annoying, because every time I talk about it, people say, yeah, you have to use virtual audio cable to do it, and it's kind of annoying because Windows doesn't do it innately and all that. Streamer mode turns off sounds, I think. Yeah, doesn't it? I believe it does innately, but I disabled that because I wanted to hear the pings to make sure that my stream went, like I got the notification that my stream is live, because otherwise it goes mute. But that I made that decision before someone decided to PM me routinely. I decided that before I had friends, basically. After I had friends, I realized the error of my ways. I made a friend once. It was awful. Anyway, back to my dilemma here. I would like to manifest an A1, except it's only 6 damage. Because I can only gather 3, push 3. Call to Migrate also gathers 3 and pushes 3, but I don't have range. I probably, unironically, am playing Sudden Ambush in A3 next turn, if I can somehow finagle it. Because that does prevent a build. Weird, right? But the A2 build happens. Yeah, this is a really sad manifestation. Stupid visibility. Can I somehow get more Thunder Speaker presence closer? Like, would this work? No. Oh, manifest A2, destroy towns A1. You're right. No, but I can't put more than 3 Dahan in there. I can destroy a town. And actually, when I reclaim, I mean, I'm reclaiming next turn, right? I get called to isolation, I push the other town out. Push into A6. Then A2 doesn't build. I guess the problem that, well, the explorers don't matter. If I do that, I can keep one presence in A2 with the one Dahan, so that I have visibility to A3 with sudden ambush. Am I worried about this board at all? No? Okay. No? I mean, I was being facetious when I asked that question for the record, but like that's, I put presence here and I kill that guy. I guess there's like 2 explorers that are rogue that I can't individually deal with. But I mean, Gold's Allure and A2 and B2 would be fine. Well, maybe, I don't know. Like, but that's like, this board's empty, so I'm not worried about that one, right? This one's Crazy Town. This one, I have no idea how I'm dealing with that. Major? Probably a major. And I guess the problem is that we also have this problem of D1, except I guess we have the defend from Earth plus the all-enveloping green to help out if worst comes to worst. Needs a sacred site nearby. But that would be okay because they do build a city, but there's a million Dahan in there, so they would wipe everything out. D3 is the problem though, so I would like a major that solves D3 somehow. Which I'm sure there are. I'm gonna have like 7 energy. 6 if I play in flame. So there should be a major that works there. Maybe also a major on green. Maybe. I guess I have rights. Rights to stop the build in D1. Builds, plural. I don't need extra defense, and then I don't need to worry about that coastal land build there. I could also, yeah, reclaim stillness for D3. I guess I could also like prevent builds with green theoretically. I gotta rebuild a sacred site if I want to defend that, but that may or may not need that. Anyway. There's a Thunder Speaker presence here. Does this help? If I put Dahan here... I can get 3 Dahan and 3 presence in here for 9 damage. That does kill the city and the town. I think that's actually... I don't know why I didn't see this presence here. I saw this one. Didn't see that one. Defend 3. Oh, right, because the event said defend 1 per Dahan. Oh, I did that wrong. Problem with this is that I don't have presence for words of warning or sudden ambush in A3. So these are okay. This is less okay. I can reclaim one before I do anything. I guess that makes sense. Never really realized that, because ordinarily, like, the digital game was set up that you do your growth and then you do reclaim one, but I guess theoretically you can reclaim one before you do anything. I guess, like, A3 could build and that's okay. A2 doesn't build if I get rid of that explorer. A5 is still building, but it can be prevented, but the Ravage, I guess, would be the bigger thing. That actually matters for a Jagged Earth Sphere. Interesting. Well, this is a reclaim for sure. Major? This one's a bit harder because you only have 5 energy to play with. Some of which might be going towards, like, preventing a build with Rights of the Land's rejection. Or maybe granting a presence with Overgrow. Actually, if I Overgrow on Thunder Speaker, I can stop A3. I think it's minor still. As lame as it is. And now I see the error of my ways. I see the error of my ways. I could Land of Haunts and Embers for fun. Don't think that solves anything. What is this, a game for ants? Yeah, I like Jorv's stream yesterday where he's like, ah, it is a game for ants. Oh, it actually is for ants. I see. What about you? Like, you're placing a power, right? Or placing a presence. Entering B3 and causing havoc. The problem is I don't know that you can stop B1 build, but I guess if you do let it build, you defend it. The problem, of course, is if you let it build, then it will build a city, and then it will high escalate. He was playing at 1280 by 720. I'm actually playing on 1920 by 1080, but I'm playing on a 2560 by 1440 monitor. So it's actually somewhat small, but I can read things fine. He did have problems like seeing the icons though. Which, to be fair, even on this display, like JS is really hard to see. But I don't have as much issues seeing like the individual element icons. The nice thing about them though is that like he was reading them out by color. He's like, if you have 3 red, do this. And then he was like, I forgot, I can write things down. 1 claw. I'll write that in the middle so we know exactly what I have. Oh man. Is this a claw deck? B2 has disease still. Weird. I just want to like kill B3. But if I kill B3, then B1 builds. Unless I find a power that solves that. I can't play 4 cards. I mean, I could play 4 cards if I do this, but actually I can't even do that. I can split damage? Oh. Oh yeah, I can, can't I? I can barely do that if I take +1 energy. But I can. You're right. Well, that solves that problem. Actually, before I do that though. Nope, I don't want to do that. I just like traditionally gaining the power cards first, because that's really like new information. Really, that's what matters most. So am I perfect stillnessing D3, or am I gaining a major? Like, I feel like a major... I guess the problem, though, is that I can't stop the high immigration build. A major that clears D3 doesn't actually stop the Ravage in D3. That's the tough spot. Yeah, Thunder Speaker as well, of course. I guess the major that would solve D3 is the one that's basically the same as as the Year of Perfect Stillness. All I need to do is get a whatchamacallit doohickey. I forget what it's called, but I know you know what it is. I just need to get Paralyzing Fright, and that solves D3. Actually, Indomitable Claim also helps with D3, right? But that's like 2 out of 43. Yeah, I don't foresee why I don't reclaim on Earth then. Winds of Rust would work? Oh yeah, because that's defense 6. And like anything I guess that defends would be enough, but the problem is like we don't want to just let them build, because that results in having to solve that problem next turn. Alright, Thunder Speaker takes powers. It's always at least one minor. Is there overlap here? Not really. Not really good elements. Overlap for all the spirits that aren't Thunder Speaker. Actually, I think mainly the overlap would be the Earth, or not the Earth, the plant here. Slightly. Slightly plant here. Slightly plant here. But really, like, you just need Earth more than anything else. That's the main, like, limiting resource there. And really, once you're set up, you need Moon and Water the most. Slight amount of Earth if you want blight removal. You just need Fire and Plant, and sometimes Air. Sometimes Earth. Yeah, so it's not really, like, that helpful. What if I take a major? If I take a major, I'm definitely not playing it this turn, but I can take +4 energy next turn and definitely afford it. It's kind of weird, like, Thunder Speaker has this +4 energy growth, which basically makes her energy presence pretty useless. Pretty good Dahan major? Yeah. I guess if I'm clicking on something that has useful effects, it would be Tormenting Rotflies for a disease. But it definitely seems like it's going to be a major here to replace whatever I just took. Ah! Claim. Ah! Winds of Rust. Look at these powers that Earth could have had. Whoops. Whoopsies. Dissolve the bonds. The funny thing is that, like, I just took a major here, but Thunder Speaker doesn't really need the majors. I guess Thunder Speaker technically exists here. Yeah, don't sleep on +2 range, yeah. Target spirit may push one of their presence to an adjacent land. After you move presence, deal damage and add blight. Exciting. Exciting. Like, I learned about this trick where this also counts for moved presence. I learned about the fact that, like, when you're playing with the scenario with the hidden powers where presence may move between any sands at any time, that means that wildfire just kills anything in sands all the time. Yeah, I feel like Flow Like Water is the best. I don't think I need the threshold on it. I mean, if we're doing it on Wildfire just to, like, kill B3 for funsies. Like, is there a world where Wildfire grows into C2? Did we do this growth yet? No. I guess the problem though, if our intention was to split damage, we need to play these two cards. That's the problem. I would really like to grow into C2 and just, like, wreak havoc over there, but I guess that's gonna happen next turn? Maybe? I don't think, unless you can reclaim or not reclaim or something, I don't know. But it makes sense to proliferate Wildfire somehow. It doesn't give you enough range. But I guess one of the things, though, is that with +2 range, you can hit any land with Blight at a range 2. And you can split this damage between target land and then any number of your lands with Blight. So actually, like, we could hit C1 with it really easily now. I don't think we have enough damage, though, because we're only gonna get 6 fire, which is 6 fire in 1 plant, so it's 3 damage, so it's not that exciting. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just this, right? Like, Dissolve the Bonds is really great here. Or really great against England in general, but, like, I guess I could use it in D2, theoretically. But I don't think I'm playing it this turn because I only have 4 energy. I think I'm just taking that. And we'll lose the card I took that was terrible. Let me do this here. Since, you know, the 2 majors that we were talking about that would solve that problem were the ones drawn by Thunder Speaker, so I don't actually get the solution that I was hoping for. This is range 2. We have that Sacred Site. You're not in any other wetlands. Next turn is still going to be a build and then Ravage in wetlands, which is annoying. I'm going to put this presence here and try to figure out how I'm going to solve that next turn. Perfect Stillness and then 1 other card. Could Rituals be good here? I found the power that will be forgotten for a major, I guess, here. Moon or water, I guess, ultimately. If target land has beasts, destroy a town. I don't have range here. But I could. Maybe. take that. Four cards? No, we need +1 energy. +1 more. Oh, I guess I didn't need the +1 energy, huh? Oh, because it has +2 and then +3. For some reason, I just thought it was +3. In which case, I actually want. Ow. 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 Only works on mountain jungles. Yeah, never mind. You're right. I have sapped the strength at range 1. If I can just kill all these explorers, there's no build. And therefore, there's no escalation. There's no escalation. Helps with C5. Oh yeah, I am right there, aren't I? You're right, it helps with C5. Cool. What are my thoughts here? How many does this push? Just one? If I can, like... Well, I can just proliferate, right? Sudden ambush A3. Defend A2. And then this is the only build. A5 still exists. But if I defend C5, I don't need to destroy that presence, which is nice. Was I throwing a defend here? Maybe. If I'm throwing a defend here, then I'm going to need to overgrow to be able to prevent this ravage and also have the sacred site for this. And then there's the question of what am I doing here with Earth? Like I think we're just doing sacred site here to help prevent that problem. Lock the D1 build. Oh yeah, you're right, because I could just do the thing that I was thinking of anyway. Because it doesn't just stop the wetlands build, it also stops the coastal lands build. So yeah, I was gonna do rights there. If I'm doing rights there, is there another land with Dahan that I can like prevent millions of things with, like A2, except I don't have sacred site unless I put a sacred site there? Like, but I don't need that because if that's defended and like it doesn't have adjacent stuff, so can we get Dahan somewhere else and prevent? Oh, I guess we can prevent C3 immediately. Oh, but the problem is I'm not getting the repeat, so never mind. Because I have to stillness D3. I have to. I have to. Rituals? Can I do this thing? Maybe? Maybe? I don't have, like, Dahan. Or I don't have presence. Where's my presence? It's over here for some reason? Ew. Ew. I need this. Defend. Oh, I needed to kill the guy in E3. I think that means I don't get that. Defend, ambush. No idea. Stillness, no idea. Rights. No idea. Thunder speaker. I keep saying thunder speaker. This is wildfire. Damn it. It's wildfire. I only have 3 damage, right? How am I killing all these guys? Oh, is this power fast? It is fast. Okay, I kill all the guys. I thought of it first, John. Don't worry. Stem? No, I don't have +1 damage. It's not that good. I want 4 card plays, or do I want a plant? I do 4 card plays, I take a power next turn. I'm fairly sure. Either that or I don't take a power next turn. I'm not sure which yet. Ugh. We're also not even at tier level 2. This game is going well, but at the same time it's going terribly. I mean, like... I have 5 energy. I'm taking card plays. Sacred Sites. Just doing that for safety. So it's rights, it's proliferation to someone somewhere. Throw a defend? No, I'm not defending. I don't need to defend. I can defend A5, I guess, but there's nothing there. I can defend with razor sharp undergrowth. What the hell is this world that I'm in? Overgrow? I don't know. I guess actually I can combo these 2 powers and kill a town that way. I can push a town into C4 and Prowling Panthers the town. Or I can just add the beasts. Stonks. I do have 2 damage on Creeper's Tear. That's not enough to do anything. Unless I were to place Stem the Flow instead. Which means I'd be doing this one. And then my Prowling Panthers is no longer destroying a town, except for maybe an event puts Beast somewhere. Also needed to double check that this is actually a jungle. It is a jungle. Cool. And then there's this power that I guess I haven't done yet. I guess Rituals in D2. Voice of Thunder pushes for Dahan into D2, right? So Ritual seems good. I can get top tier with Razor Sharp. Yeah. I guess that's better because I don't need to defend this turn. I can have more waters for a defend next turn. No, I don't have the plant. Where's my plant? Oh, because of Prowling Panthers? Grr. You mean instead of Panthers? Fine. Fine. I wanted both. I wanted everything. But you can't have everything. But I want everything. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. Could I do this? Can I do this instead of something else is my thought. Like, I can get a plant if I overgrow. In which case I could do fields choked. Except I don't have as many waters for next turn, I guess, is the problem, because, like... I could do that to get in and blow up a city. In which case I want that. 1 damage followed by 3 damage. Kill a city in C1. Or, like, don't have visibility to D2. Okay. Are we done? I think we're done. Oddly, I feel like this game is going long because, of course, it's a 4-player game, and so it's always going to take longer, but I feel like I haven't had as much trouble parsing the game state in this game as compared with my previous 4-player games, where I always get, like, super information overload and I have no idea as to what to do with anyone. I feel like I have a really solid handle of what's going on here. Which probably means that I'm dying because I forgot something really stupid. This is 3 damage, but this also kills something, so... I can do this in any of my lands. And then I kill you. And my board is now empty. England hidden rule. For every empty land on the board, you lose. Right. Okay, board B is empty. Like, empty, empty. So that's cool. Ooh. I can do things fast. I can kill the town in A1 fast, which stops the city. I could also... I'm wondering whether I kill the explorers in A1 and prevent the A1 build entirely. The problem, though, is that the A5 build makes A1 build anyway. How much defend is this? Defend 2. Sure. Now I wish I had Razor Sharp Undergrowth for A5. Because if I stop the A5 build and I kill everything in A1, that stops the A1 build. I don't know if that's probably better to stop A3, because A1 isn't really a problem. I think I'm just overthinking. I think I still kill the town, because that stops the city. But I do everything else I was originally planning on. Because, like, worst comes to worst, I call the isolation A1 and push everything out of that. I still want to, like, kill a city somewhere, probably in the Blightland. I mean, I'm definitely wanting to, like, prevent this ravage anyway, so... that. That's defended and it's not building. one blight. One blight. I mean, we're doing this, right? So that... Do I put Dahan in A5? And do defend 2 there? And then maybe the event or the fear card gives us an extra defend. Or just removes an explorer in an inner land or something, or from a land with Dahan. I think that's not a bad idea. I have to keep those there. I want to keep those guys there for next turn. I am gathering 4, pushing 2. Except I have Voice of Thunder, so I could push 4 Dahan out of here into there if I wanted. What if I just gather everyone in here? Doesn't have to be everyone, but I do need at least 3 Dahan if I want to kill everything in there. Or 2 Dahan if I just want to kill a town. And in the event that, like, I don't get the extra defend, I just destroy the sacred site and push the Dahan back into A1. I'm just trying to think whether it's worth keeping 1 Dahan in there. Maybe if the fear card says remove explorers from a land with Dahan, or the event says something, I don't know. It could also be farmers seek the aid of the Dahan, which would be terrible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the Dahan converting. I'm just wondering, like, should the Dahan be spread out for the event card, or should we focus them all in one place? I think that just having 3 should be okay. Now, what if the event card says, for each land with Sacred Site, do 2 damage, or destroy a presence? We have 9 fire for that, but we also have 1,000,000 sacred sites. But this board's empty. These sacred sites are empty. This has something. This has something. This... I would kind of like to just kill the 2 explorers if that does happen, so I think I only move 1. Oh. Urbanization. We have cities now. We have cities now, guys. What did the rest of the event card say? I would like to know what it said. Remove an explorer town from a land with sacred sites. Hey, look at that. We have sacred sites here. Cool. You could actually stop this build entirely, thanks to me saving a sacred site there. Whoa. Okay. So what did the rest of the event card say? So you replaced half the towns with cities and lands with at least 2. Which means that this is now worse. Was that the only place? Did this have 2 towns? I think it might have had 2 towns. I don't remember. We also have do not ravage and lands with disease or ravage. Or strife. Which means they don't ravage here. They don't ravage here. Excellent. And then on each board, push 2 Dahan from a land with cities to a land without cities, which... I think the text said that that is not applicable. Cool, so I remove 1 here, because then it's defended from the town. So that's easy. That's not an issue. This is a really smart one. Because the next one's going to be Mountain Jungle Sands. And so, like, this stops the visibility of, like... Actually, there's a town there, so it doesn't actually stop much, but it does stop... Nothing, because there's a town here. Damn it! This board's empty. This board does not have Dahan in this, or sorry, it's not even Dahan, it's Sacred Sites. So this is Sacred Site, but it doesn't matter. This is Sacred Site. So I think it's just remove these two in this town. Those are the only ones that make sense. Which one now? Oh, that one? That's defended. That was 3 builds. And they all die. And now the coastal lands are over here. We solved the west land. Now the east land is the problem. Still on Terra level 1. They're exploring sands. It's either a city here or a town here. And they're exploring sands, so they're building sands. I think I just make this worse. This is the only explorer on the west boards. Oh, you poor thing. You poor, poor thing. You don't know what hell you just unleashed. Well, Gold's Allure. Can I hit this? No. I think Gold's Allure has to go here then. Remember my plan was to do Voice of Thunder to get things back in there? That was funny. I don't know. Do I have enough resources to deal with that? I don't know that I do. This is only 5 damage. I need defend 20. If only there was a major power that said defend 20. Whoops. I think it's safe to say next turn is a major for green. Or, sorry, for vital strength. For earth. For that thing. Is there even a town here? No. Oh, that was exciting. I can push it down. This is 2 blight, so it's useless. I could do rituals here, I guess. I have a presence in D2 is a problem. I have a presence in D3 is a problem. And then there's like rogue explorers that I wish I had played Draw of the Fruitful Earth for because it would stop some builds. But I was like, no, rituals will be a good idea this turn. Does Stem the Flow, or sorry, Flow Like Water do anything? Ooh. Wildfire grows into C2. Oh, but Wildfire's reclaiming. Dang it. Wildfire's too far away. Damn you, Wildfire. Oh, but bear with me on this. What if I Flow Like Water Wildfire to C6 and then proliferate him into C1? I think that's the worst plan ever. I mean, it blights here and then cascades here. And then it doesn't solve any problem, really. But it's exciting. I definitely feel like Rituals in C3 is slightly better. If I can defend that, which, I mean... Green can defend it, right? I don't know how we solve D2 other than reclaiming perfect stillness. Is that another major power solution, maybe? I was thinking of doing this here because that just kills the Explorer, but would this stop a build? No. Dang it. Oh, I could flow D2 to D3. Yeah. Well, can I even do D3? I don't know my problem. I don't know what the solution for D3 is either. Solution is probably guard the Healy Land and Sacred Site. I do have Call to Isolation. If I can get Dahan into D3 and I push everything out, then at least when they build a town and there's a sacred site from Vital Strength there, then it's not a problem. The problem is getting Dahan there. Does this push Dahan? Oh, it does. Okay. The other problem is this is range 1, but actually my presence moves with the Dahan, so that's okay. I need energy. I need energy. Oh, I don't even... Oh, I do have a sacred site, never mind. I was gonna say, I can't hit rituals in C3 because I don't have a sacred site, but there is one hiding right there. I'm gonna move these guys here under the assumption that I'm gonna flow like water somehow, but I can only move 2, so actually no. I will move 2. I think I want to go here. So this is solved. This is blight. This is prevented. This is sort of solved. This is... Nobody knows. I can push a Dahan. That's really the only thing that does. Push this guy towards Thunder Speaker. but this is definitely major, unless I want to reclaim Perfect Stillness. Perfect Stillness isn't as good because it doesn't stop 2 builds. Plus, if I just move 2 Dahan over here and I push a town and explorer out with Call to Migrate, then it makes D4 a problem land, doesn't it? So it's not really a good solution, is it? I could stillness it so it doesn't build and it doesn't ravage, and so I could just throw 2 towns, 2 cities, 2 explorers in there. And then it doesn't escalate. So maybe that's actually fine then. I just need to hit the threshold on this, but I have 2 waters, right? And 2 airs, yeah. So 2 towns, 2 cities, 2 explorers. That land will have 5 buildings, but it will be perfect stillness and won't do anything. Put a sacred site in D2, and that ravage is fine. And then D4 just has the town in it. If only ocean. Yeah. If only ocean. I don't really like doing this reclaim loop. I hate the reclaim loop on Earth because I'm not getting powers. But presumably next turn I don't need to stillness. I mean, I can get the 3 card plays at least, so at least there's a chance of me doing something slightly more effective this turn. I say a chance, it's like I can know exactly what I'm doing this turn. But yeah. Green wants a power, right? An energy maybe? If I take energy, do I take major? Like this is 2 energy here, so 1 + 3 is 4. I could take a 4 energy major on green. And forget Overgrow. I mean, Overgrow does give fear, but it's also expensive, and we're maxed out now. Like I've heard Peasant, Peasant, who is the only Spirit Island streamer I've ever really watched. I've heard Peasant say that he tends to forget Gift of Proliferation before he forgets Overgrow, because Overgrow at least gives you fear, whereas Proliferation doesn't work as much if every spirit has presence. But I feel like, even though like these spirits are getting close to maxed, I feel like I still would like to keep that versus Overgrow's 3 fear for 2 energy, which seems expensive, and 3 fear is not that much with a 16 fear per fear card. That does give us the next fear card though, which gives us terror level 2. This is reclaim for sure. And you're too far away from a major. Unless I take major and then I take energy next turn, I guess is a thought. Not really a bad thought. We have a card to forget, right? Threatening Flames. But what about all the invaders on my board? Problem with major here is that, like, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. There's no problem at all. There's no problem at all. Entwined Power. Fire and Flood, which automatically has a +4 in either target land. Also Power Storm, of course. Interesting. I could actually play Entwined Power this turn if I so wanted. I think, because I haven't gotten the +1. Did I get the +1 yet? Like, it still happens first, right? Because it's like an effect that doesn't affect anything. Because if I have that +1, I would be taking Power Storm. If I don't have the +1, rather, I would probably take Power Storm and play it this turn, maybe. Maybe. You're doing energy, so you're not getting power. And we were deciding whether you wanted a major. I'm gonna give you a major. I once again have this issue where I could have taken like a good power for the person that I was originally debating the major on, and then I clicked the wrong spirit. Whoops. Oh look, I did this in exactly the backwards order. That said, Blazing Renewal. You heard that I wanted Wildfire to go places. Wildfire doesn't have Destroyed Presence, does he? No. Thunder Speaker does. And of course Green does. I guess Blazing Renewal doesn't just do damage, but it puts a Sacred Site that allows me to block a build / Ravage. Huh. Okay, it's Blazing Renewal, right? Do I have the energy to play that and everything else? I will. 4 + 3, 7. Yeah. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, wait. You mean destroy a Wildfire presence? Wait, no. Blight added due to spirit effects does not destroy your presence. I cannot destroy Wildfire presence by adding a Blight. I mean, I can in a Ravage, but not from a power, which is what you were thinking. But I don't have that power. Right? Like, it was one of the powers I was considering, but never took. I think you were thinking about Land of Haunts and Embers, maybe, which I didn't take. I get Instruments Threshold with my other powers. No? I don't have 4 sun. I mean, yeah, that would be really sick if I had that threshold, because I could, like, hit this land with it, and it would just, like, wipe everything else. Well, not really, but yeah. I'd probably hit this land, and it would just wipe this sands. Not really. Something like that. Something to that effect. But no, I think Blazing Renewal works best here. Considering that I can combo that with my innate damages. It doesn't kill towns and cities like it normally would, but it weakens them, and then I can, like, Reaper's Tear them. And actually, if I combo it with the +1 damage, then this does kill a town. So I'm pretty sure I take that. Maybe lose the Overgrow. And I block this Ravage. And I do have 4 damage here then as the result. Is there a world where I take Fire and Flood? It's really hard to play. I'd only get 5 energy with my last growth. Like, it's not being played this turn for sure. I think it's just Power Storm. Like, we can hit that threshold. Yeah. I could entwine, I guess, and do damage in this land this turn, but Don't think it's a big threat, really. What's my plan here? Would defend there work? No. Perfect stillness there. I guess the problem is I can't keep the sacred site here. Because we're moving a presence. I'm moving 2 cities, 2 towns, 2 explorers, leaving a town. I could just guard the healing land if I need it, but I don't care about it blighting because it's going to move the Dahan with it, right? Or no, I don't need to move the Dahan if I can defend it. It's not building, unlike the wetlands. I don't know. Was my plan to defend this? Am I defending this? I think I'm defending it with all enveloping green. Yeah. Prevented, prevented. Prevented. I don't need to move the Dahan. If I can defend this and kill the town, that's okay. Is it worth the energy expenditure to do that? I guess I could reclaim, like, words of warning and defend it that way. I'm wondering whether I take energy here or if I just do double presence. Because I could take energy to try to manifest, but my energy here is or my presence here is rather thin. If I play these cards right now, well, I can only play 3 of them. I could play 4 if I do double growth, but if I do double growth and I play flow, I'd have to reclaim Voice of Thunder and not Words of Warning, which is okay. But if I do that, what's my element situation like? It's really hard to tell because there's things in the way. I guess I can... Wait, I can't minimize this. Can't minimize this. Oh, I can't. There it is. I was looking for like a bracket next to each individual one, but it was there. Okay, so I have 1 innate air. If I'm playing these, I do hit the threshold on this for sure. Like, this is the water card, so I have to play it anyway. I will have 4 air, so I could do things fast if I wanted. I will have 2 suns, so they can do both in the same land. I will not... Oh, I will have an animal. 2 suns. I'll have 1 fire. So I do get this... I'll get the town destroy, but not the city destroy. But in any case... Oh, but I guess I was trying to figure out how many am I pushing and gathering. I'm not pushing that many if I do that. I push 2. But I could get, like... I can gather 4, push... Well, I guess... Well, we're leaving the 2 Dahan here. I could gather 4 into here, which would just gather 3. I can end up with 5 Dahan here is what I mean. 5 Dahan... 2 presence if I do the 1 presence thing. Or no, I'm doing 2 presence, right. No, we're trying to work out 2 presence, yeah. So I'd have 3 presence, 5 Dahan, 15 damage. I think that works fine. Other than the fact that I'm energy starved next turn. I have called isolation. What is this being used for? I'm also not dealing with any of these builds. Like, none of them. 0 of them. I have a razor sharp undergrowth. Exciting. Like, we're playing that. That was one of the thoughts. So, nothing's in my lands other than this guy who's dying. This one might build, but we can prevent it. And it's not ravaging anyway. I can't flash fires fast because I don't have enough energy. I guess I could just, like, they build here, but I just go ahead and gather them into this mountain, which I deleted the blight from for some reason. That was dumb. Why would you do such a thing? Do I play this just so I can remove a blight? Seems dumb for 2 energy. Seems dumb. Is there a place where I can do this if I instead play this in an air? Defend 5 at range 1? No, because it's only the east coasts that matter and I don't have range there. So no. Save it for Sand's next turn, I guess. It's annoying. It's annoying. I need better powers. I'll just play that one. One hour later. Still haven't decided where this presence is going, huh? This is range 2. I think I want to put it in C2. I could call to isolate C3. We're defending C3. We're defending it with all enveloping green. I guess you don't have Sacred Site. Whoops, that's a problem. Oh no, you will have a Sacred Site because of Blazing Renewal. Yeah, from what Sacred Site? Yeah, listen to what I just said 5 seconds ago. But no, I know what you mean. I'm gonna do this one because I didn't get to do it last turn. And it makes me sad. I'll play this one just so I hit this threshold. I get a repeat on 1 energy. I don't know what that 1 energy shall be. Flame's Fury? That would be saucy. 3 damage Creeper's Tear? That would be saucy. I can play more cards. I could play this, but I don't want to. It does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock, so we should end the stream. So I'm gonna do Growth Through Sacrifice on Wildfire, and we're gonna Cascade over here just to end the game. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed your stay. How was I defending D2? How was I defending D2? That's an excellent question. I call to isolation D2, that's what I do. Or I could just lead the Furious, yeah. I think I thought I was going to play guard the healing land there at one point. is my problem. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. Duh. Sorry. Sorry. What did that undo? I did something. Oh, I did the defend. That's the action I forgot about. I will kill the town. Do I want to kill the town? I think I want them to build there. No, they will build there, and then they'll escalate there. That's what I wanted. Maybe, I don't know if I want them to escalate there, but it's the thought that counts. Do I kill this guy just in case they do something stupid to it in the event? I mean, I have no other use for that damage right now. I have a growth through sacrifice that I will use to remove this blight, I think, because I have no other purpose for it. And Thunder Speaker would like presence. Or I could put a presence here, but then I don't get the blight removal, but it does power up the thing. Yeah, I think that's what I do. I could remove blight from C1. I'm not playing manifestation this turn. Never mind. Thought I was. I think I was spending so much energy trying to figure out how to maximize presence that I forgot that I don't need all this presence when I'm not manifesting. Whoops! Yeah, that sounds better. I'm not gonna rewind just to fit this better. Wait, oh, I hit myself again. This power confuses me sometimes because I keep thinking I have to hit myself and then destroy my presence, and then I can select any spirit. Okay. Do I want to move a presence here? I don't think I need to. I selected the one spirit that is maxed out on presence. So either I remove a blight or I add a presence, but not both. Does it make sense to remove the blight? I don't think it does. Because we're blocking now anyway. I think it still makes more sense on Thunder Speaker. I'll just remove this blight then. There we go. That feels better to me. I think it's okay still to like do what I'm doing. I'll just be set up to wipe out D3 next turn. Of course, that's when we're in stage 3. Yeah, we'll be in stage 3 then. That's fine. So blocked, blocked, blocked. All those things that say blight are not actually blight. The problem is I still haven't really dealt with any of the builds. And I'm not equipped for that. I could stop this one. Gather into call to isolation. Although I was going to gather in there is the problem. Is there a place where this makes sense? Bam. Doesn't stop any build, but it feels awesome killing an explorer with green. Killing that maybe, I guess, with wildfire. These will just tangentially die. Or just they can blight whatever. It's just the visibility that annoys me more than anything. What if I... It's not efficient. Plus I have to leave a presence here. I think it's fine though, because we're not manifesting, so I can like... Oh, but I want to leave these Dahan here, really. I don't want to leave 2 Dahan here, but I can like push 2 of these guys out. Gather one of these, and then push 1 here and 1 here. And I'm not gonna move the presence, but I will call to isolation this guy. That stops a build. Actually, I guess I can push him in there and he dies, pending the event. Is it that big of a risk? It's building a town. So unless they do like +2 damage. But there is an event that says +2 damage in lands with sacred sites, right? So I think we'll just leave him there. He's not doing anything. All right, now gift of strength. Who wants to gift the strength? Excellent question. I think I want to do double voice to thunder. I could push 2 Dahan into D2 and then 4 Dahan into D3. Be set up for that on a future turn. I guess the problem is... I guess I don't have to reclaim all next turn. I could just take 4 energy and my play is manifestation plus a reclaimed card. I really want to manifest in there. I'm itching to manifest. Like, that might need to be dealt with earlier rather than later, and once, like, we clean up this side of the board, everything's good. Or 1 fear off from the next fear card. Ew. And that would be terror level 2, too. I guess actually that's okay, because if I hold off on this fear card, we can get, like, 3 fear cards next turn or something. I don't know if fear cards are going to do that much this turn. Maybe like remove an explorer from an inland land, but like this builds and this builds. Like those are the 2 builds I can't prevent. Preventing this one makes me feel better because that is like preventable. But not the others. This one is prevented. I'm going to do this on Thunder Speaker for a repeat on growth, I think. Or not growth, Voice of Thunder. Unless I want it on Flame's Fury. So that this does 3 and 3. Because they are building here. And he's currently have 2 health. Oh, but yeah, no. 4 damage is enough to kill them, but then 6 damage doesn't kill anything else. That's fine. Years of Little Rain. We have 3 water. But town cities don't have -1 health. But because if I let them have -1 health, this only has 1, this only has 1, and then there'll be a town and then an escalated town. So that's 6 damage. Or 1, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's 6. Unfortunately, I didn't do the repeat on Flame's Fury, so that would have been better. Whoops. But it does let me kill 2 cities and a town in C2. That's really the main benefit. Of course, the detriment is that I'll blight a Sands. And this blight does destroy my presence because it is not a spirit effect. And this would be a cascade. Like the other boards all have places where blight can be placed. And really, I thought the rule was to add more blight, right? And we have a super stack here that I can destroy. The alternative is that a spirit may add presence to one of their lands with Dahan. So I can cascade here instead. Perfect. I have to spend 13 energy to get there, though. And that's a tall order. Because I have to forget something. Because I don't have, I have 2 here, 4 here, and then 3 on energy right now, so that's 7. So I'd have to forget 3 cards. That seems expensive. I'm just gonna let it wither. Choose for me. Does not have water. Does have water. Does not have water. Does not have water. Oh no, we did this in the wrong order. Stupid choose for me. Oh yeah, and also Beasts deal 2 damage. And because of the -1 health, this does kill something. Yay! Hey, and we got our fear card. Yeah, wildfire has destroyed presence now. Yeah! Explore does not affect coastal lands and lands with disease which do not exist. Oh no, there is still a disease land. Whoops. Allow build? No. Allow build? No. 1 build. Look at all those buildings looking normal. I think it thinks there's a cascade because it thinks that I'm going to let these ravages happen. Also, Dahan at -1 health, I guess, is something that I should have maybe thought a little more about, but that's okay. +1 health, -1 health. +1 health, -1 health. Also, that was 3 builds. With high immigration and the standard build, we have a total of 4 builds out of 16. Man, England, you're pretty bad. Pretty sure it's just here. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. That does build and then ravage, but we're just gonna like block it. Right? It's just gonna be blocked. Hey, I have a land with 2 blight now. Yeah! Okay, well this... Oh, right. This has to hit only 1 building. Right, I forgot about that. Stupid phrasing. Also, Explore doesn't affect coastal lands, so like nothing happened here. I mean, they did explore A8 because of A6. But hey, this board is still empty. Silly wildfire. The only thought I had was that I'm doing this. That said, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna defend that with Thunder Speaker or something. I will not go, just in case. So that takes care of that Ravage. I can block this one by Gold's Alluring. Does that make something build that wasn't building? I don't think so, because this was already building. Maybe? I could prevent it from building. Except this is building. I can stop this from building. Let's do Fields Choked here. So this is still building. So I still have to consider how I'm going to deal with that. So I don't want a Gold's Allure because that makes C4 build if I don't otherwise deal with C2. I mean, I guess what I can do now is Blazing Renewal into C2. Except I don't have the energy for that next turn because I have to reclaim. I have Inflame. Is there a place where Inflame works? I could just Inflame here and put a Strife. And then I don't have to defend this. Excellent. Would draw do anything here? Oh, it doesn't push towns. Or move towns, rather. Does it stop one of these builds? Doesn't stop this one, but can stop this one. Do I want, like, more things in there? I don't think I do. Because then I actually do need to defend it. I could also just let this build because it's defended, but... You know, we have to focus our efforts here to some extent. Howling Panthers in a mountain jungle. You can go there. Can I reach that somehow? No. I mean, Wildfire is growing next turn, so Wildfire can grow somewhere that would be effective. Like, stops this Ravage by growing there, but that's kind of a waste of resources. Is it meaningful to go into C1 and blow it up? It will cascade, and that cascade... So this is what? This is up to range 2 from your presence. So Wildfire doesn't need to be close. We could cascade into C6, lose this presence here. You do 2 damage to everything, but then your presence also like deals 3 damage. Kills the city and a town. Doesn't actually stop that build. Nor does it stop C2's build into Ravage. Jump into Mountain 5. This mountain? What, like with a range 3 presence? Or, well, yeah, it'd have to be range 3. I don't think I'm doing it. I think I need energy. I have Power Storm. I have Power Storm. This build's happening, but this one's not. Those aren't. Those aren't. Oh, but you also have your innate if you do put presence in. So you don't just do damage when you enter, but you also can use your innate there. Yeah, my presence range 1 that I would have to do doesn't hit much, but if I do... And then let's see. Okay, so let's rethink this. So previously we said kill a city and town with the presence, and then these are down to 1 HP. Presumably this does some number of damage. With the cards you currently have, you're not doing too much. You're gaining 5 plus 1 energy, plus the one you have is 7. So you do actually have enough to play your hand. Right? Did I math that wrong? 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 1 is 7. Yeah, so you can play your hand. You'll have 1 plant, you'll have 6 fire, so you deal 3 damage. But that's enough to kill the remaining 2 towns and an explorer. Plus, you can use flash fires fast so you can kill the last explorer. Haha! Oh, but you don't have Blazing Reel next time. Damn it. Damn it. That's the problem. I don't have Blazing Renewal next turn. Still don't know what this is effective for other than just... I'll move this guy. This guy in case the event does something stupid, and then move these Dahan out. There. Doesn't build. Call to migrate now. Is not really great. Doesn't do anything. Unless I can defend this. Or this. Can I defend this? Sacred Site and guard the healing land. 3, 5, 6, 7. Might actually be enough, pending the event. Yeah. Are you getting a power? You could. If it's a free power. Well, if it's not free, you just take energy then. I don't think it's going to be major. Unless you want it to be major. We've been talking about majors for years, haven't we? I guess we can take a major, and then if we don't like it, we don't have to play it. How about these guys? Just put them in C7. Doesn't influence the build if this is defended, so... Actually, it does, because even with 3 Dahan, it's not enough. Because it's a city and a town at 7 HP. Pop a Sacred Site in C7 and kill him. Oh yeah, I mean, I could just grow like that, yeah. Actually, I'm oddly gonna strafe the Explorer because the town would die by my presence if I did that. But the Explorer wouldn't. Whew. Do I do manifestation here? Well, this is major. Let's do the thing that, like, I've been saying for years I want you to gain a major, and then I've not done it, and then every time I say I want the spirit to gain a power, then I click on a different spirit, and then I see that they could have had a better power if I just did the thing. Unfortunately, this plan didn't work. Destroy all invaders, though. Good against England, right? I mean, I just do it, right? Just do it. I mean, I don't play it this turn for sure, but... And I also don't play it ever. But I mean, like, you have +8 energy when you're maxed. You can play it whenever you want someday. You just need, like, 1 extra energy. This one's the saddest one, I think. Unless I need the threshold or something. I don't think I do. And that doesn't even have, like, the elements. Right? It has 2 moon. I have moon elsewhere, so... Actually, before I do that, let me decide other spirits' actions. You take minor. Spur on. I could try to do that to play something else. Actually, I could do that to play cast down this turn. No, I can't. Yes, I can. 1 + 7 is 8, +1 is 9. I could do that to play cast down this turn. It's funny. You're not gaining a card. I do like the idea of Sacred Site here. Power Storm could also help. Right. So if we're doing cast down in D3, then I don't need manifestation. I could try to do it in A6 instead. Kind of hard to do though. Because the problem is I need to like somehow get presence and Dahan in there. This land has presence but 1 Dahan. This land has Dahan but 1 presence. Whoops. And I could either take an animal so that I can trigger my Gather the Warriors, or I take Voice of Thunder to push 4, but that doesn't help with the presence situation. Voice of Thunder? How? There's only 3 Dahan, or 3 presence, 1 Dahan, or 1 presence, 3 Dahan. Oh, but I'm growing. You're right, I'm growing. That's the thing I'm forgetting about. Actually, can I... Oh, I'm not gonna get the 3 energy if I do double growth. Dang it. If I do Voice of Thunder, I do get Lead the Furious. That kills a town. And then with 6 damage, I kill a city. I think I have to. I have to. Actually, Power Storm on Voice of Thunder. Galaxy Brain. Is that better or worse? I think it's worse than Power Storm Manifestation. Like, this would be 6 damage. If I do Voice of Thunder to move a Dahan and a Presence, that's 3 Presence, 4 Dahan for 12 damage. It's actually the exact same. Actually, it's not the exact same. I save 3 energy by doing that. Galaxy Brain. That wasn't the one I forgot. I mean, this one doesn't do as much, except it's weirdly working well, but this one also... I know, that one's better. Never mind. I will forget that one. Never mind. Oh, but if I'm doing cast down, I'm not defending this. Or no, I could defend it with green, can't I? But it's not going to be enough. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. It's this card for sure. I'll be defend 4, which is basically what we were getting with card to Healing Land, right? 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's enough defend. It's not enough Dahan, though. I have this for some reason. I could just stop them from building there. In which case I don't need defend. So let's take these back for a second. If I stop them from building, then that's enough defend. Zero blight. Can I do proliferation? I can't do it to wildfire meaningfully. Oh, but I can proliferate Thunder Speaker. That makes sense. Two, three, four. I don't lose this turn. What's in here? 4 buildings. So that doesn't lose. No, it's only 3. It's only 3. Actually, no, there's not even a high immigration, so no. I don't know what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the coastal build, I guess, was the one. I'm not doing meaningful damage with my things this turn, so I want to hold off on this until like I have +1 damage from Flame's Fury, so... Do I need to defend this in case of a event? I don't think so. None of the sands are concerned. I don't know. I'm definitely playing that, right? And I guess I can use this to remove a town from C1. And those will be my actions. Next turn I do +3 energy to play Blazing Renewal. But wait, Earth isn't playing a card. Whoops. There you go. So I'm pretty sure now we do Power Storm on Thunder Speaker, because we can get 3 presence, 3 Dahan. Actually, yeah, 3 presence, 3 Dahan is 9 damage. It almost kills A6 just itself. Yeah, it actually, I guess I could just, yeah, I don't need it then, because I just use Lead the Furious on A6 to kill a town, and then Manifestation wipes out whatever's left. But where else am I power storming? Also, this gives energy to Thunder Speaker for next turn is a thought. I could power storm green to do proliferation on Thunder Speaker again, and then she'll be maxed out. But like, I'm not able to do like Lead the Furious anywhere else, right? So I think I just don't do that then. Rights D2. Oh yeah, I could do that. If I have range. I don't have range. I could do it on C3, but it's not actually building. I can power storm myself to get 3 energy back. Whoops. Huh. Right, there's nowhere else for me to do that unless I proliferate somewhere else, but there's no one at range 1 of me. I have a flash fires that gives me a fear. I don't think I need it. I have a defend 5. I'll put it there in the event of something, I guess. I think I'll just give 3 energy to Thunder Speaker. You deserve it. You've had some hard times. I guess I could just, like, Voice of Thunder, manifest Voice of Thunder, and that way I have presence in A8 for next Ravage. Aided by air. 3, 6, 7 air. Unfortunately, this also requires us to forget things. Does that matter if they do +1 damage? I think, yeah, C2's not defended. Also add town to a land without one's pretty bad. We also don't have we don't have a fear card to give us something extra. But if it does blight, yeah, so it blights, which kills, it does 2 damage, kills a Dahan. There's 2 Dahan left. They kill a town and an explorer. So it doesn't wipe the board, but they're not doing anything in sands after that, and it doesn't like change visibility of anything. It just loses a presence from earth and from green, but that doesn't matter. Return a top fear card doesn't do anything other than eliminates one of them. Add beast to a jungle without blight and a fear if things are present, so that will be a fear, and that's it. Wilds to a land with Dahan. Doesn't do that much. So would a town to a land without one be bad in certain places? Like, town to a coastal means they build in coastal. Town to a sands mean they ravage sands. I think it is bad. This requires me to forget some air cards then. Right, because we have 3, 6, 7 air. We need 16. Yeah, we could spend 6 Thunder Speaker energy or 5 Thunder Speaker energy and forget 1 air card. I don't want to forget cards that are played because they'll be inefficient. I could forget Call to Migrate because it has been a catastrophic failure, this game, hasn't it? Catastrophic. Spur on with Words has been used up and you don't need it. Yeah. Yeah. Sudden Ambush also could be forgotten. And then we pay 1 energy. That seems fine. Alright. Jungle without Blight. Wilds to a land with Dahan. Like, that's forced. I'll click that one. I'll click that one. I'll click that one. We have a lot of wilds on this board. Oh yeah, that is a coastal, isn't it? Weird. Do I need sacred sites? No. I was wondering where's the note on how much damage, but it's because it's hidden behind a thing that I clicked out. That makes sense. Jungle wetlands. Island is still healthy. So now let's wreck your shit. Cool. Bye. Oh yeah, also that. This doesn't do enough. Presumably we kill invaders on this side. It's actually just this guy. Wow, that's sad. I can kill this guy, I guess. C5 could be dealt with by razor sharp undergrowth, and the build prevented by sacred site. And that's the end of the meaningful effects. Right? There's no partially damaged buildings anywhere. I couldn't have had a partially damaged building if I wanted it, so... Wow, Thunder Speaker has 7 energy. Nice. I do minor or major here. Enticing Splendor is good elements and it's free. Maybe stops a build. Range 0. Actually hits that one. Which I don't think does anything meaningful, but it hits that one. How many Sands builds are there? These two? This one? This one? So everything on the east board as usual. Excellent. Quicken's not bad for D2. I guess it is ravaging, isn't it? Can I get like Dahan in there fast? I guess I can if I use Flow Like Water. With Threshold. Yeah, sure. Thunder Speaker is good with that card. Major. Ooh. Ooh. We do have a coastal land that has one wilds, or one beasts. One beasts. Range 1. But we can just Blazing Renewal to get Thunder Speaker there, right? You still have Destroyed Presence? Yep. Alright. You take major. You want to play Cast Down for the rest of your life, but you can't do it next turn. Anything meaningful that you can do? Not sure. You're taking +3 energy, which means you get a power card. You're playing Blazing Renewal, so you're just taking a minor. Lure of the Unknown, you say? Gift of Constancy, you say? Interesting. You are also reclaiming, and you have 0 energy. That would have been great, yeah. Slow powers. Sacred Site defend 4. Add a beast. Okay. I see where this is going. Do you see where this is going? I unfortunately don't have enough animals. Why can I only forget 1 of 2 cards? I noticed this earlier, but it didn't matter because the card I wanted to forget had the thing, but I can only forget the cards that I gained this turn. I can if I click them here, but, Bug? Should I report it? I think I ditched Words of Warning. Defend 3 is not good anymore. Oh, Words of Warning works in A8, so never mind. If you want. If you want! You keep saying that like I don't want to report bugs. Lots of files to zip. So, guys, 5 hours ago, I decided it was a good idea to start a 4-player Spirit Island game solo. And now I realize I wish I had more time to get some work done, because I wanted to get some work done before tomorrow. It's okay. I just have to prepare a worksheet for my class tomorrow that meets at 2, so it's fine. I could have it be preparing while you're typing. Yeah, but maybe that takes resources from a lower end machine or something. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Depends on how much power this takes. It would. Haha, I was smart. Adding you to Trello card. Oh, look, I got the notification. Alright, so what power do I want to forget here? Words of Warning works this turn. Sea Monsters is being played this turn. Maybe just Growth of Sacrifice. We're not, like, using it. No more than you waiting for it, but if you decide against sending it would be wasted, yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Was my plan to do Quicken the Earth Struggles in D2? Oh yeah, I guess like we do this and I get a sacred site there. And I think that's what you had actually said. I have 5 cards. Oh, I don't have 5 cards. It's just visual bug. I can play Manifestation right now. Nope. I'm just breaking the game. I'm not reporting that. That's on you. That's on you. Does Lure of the Unknown do anything? Stops this build. Right? That's not building, that's not building. That will be defended and ravaged. So there won't be 2 adjacent buildings. Seems like the best way of just dealing with A5. Well, I guess also we had Razor Sharp Undergrowth. We could also do that there or something, but this is building anyway. I can only put 1 presence down unless I use Blazing Renewal. But I wanted to do that on Thunder Speaker, and that's what's happening. But I guess I have to do Sacred Site here to prevent this from ravaging. But I was doing all of that? Okay, right. Razor Sharp is land without Blight? Yes, it is. So I'm gonna do it here, and Lure of the Unknown here. Whoopsies! What do you mean? What do you mean? And you get your choice of 1 card. I have like 0 sacred sites now, so it's gonna be this one. I have like 0 sacred sites. Did I decide what we're doing with you? I kind of didn't. Sacred site there. Just take a power? Or do I take energy so that I can do... I'm gonna take energy. The plan is to do cast down every other turn. Guard the healing land. Guess I remove a blight from there. I could remove a blight here, and then I could do razor sharp undergrowth. Oh, it's the weird reclaim bug. Now it's the weird reclaim bug. I wonder whether that was why I couldn't forget. Because it was thinking that I could reclaim them, and it's weird that I can see it full screen as reclaim card. Okay. What are you doing? Oh right, this for sure. There's no way you have enough defend in here, right? 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 4. We have 2. We have 2. We have 8 defend. Actually, I could lure a town out. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then that's defended. But I could just stop it from ravaging instead. +1 damage. Actually, if I have that defended and then I have... But no, we're doing... How much damage is this going to be, actually? We're getting another beasts, and we're getting another beasts. It's going to be 9 beasts. I want that blight there, so no, you are not removing that blight. Although I could also defend... Right, we can have this defended, but we have to remove the blight to do it. 4, 8, 10, 12. We do have it defended, sir. Which means we do have the sacred site, so I could do stem the flow then. In which case I do +1 damage. Man, it'd be really nice if I could Power Storm sea monsters, huh? Be really nice. Is there a reason to... I guess there's always a reason. We'll always Goals Allure. Sap the strength or hold it because it's not doing anything right. Not building, not building, not building. Not building. So now I'm not playing that. Oh, and also I can't finish playing cards until I click that. Okay. Now I can finish playing cards. Also, we don't really need that much damage. We just like the fear, don't we? Oh wait, does that also includes Blazing Renewal? Duh, even if it's on another spirit. It's not the spirit dealing damage, it's the power dealing damage. Duh. So I can have that land super defended accidentally. Yeah! Oh, we also have Gift of Strength, don't we? I didn't even notice that, and it's also on 3 energy. Weird. Do I want that +1 damage? I don't think I need that +1 damage. I think I want extra... I think I want extra beasties in there. This game has just got really weird because it was reacting weirdly. Extra beasties. I haven't even done this yet. It's defended. 3, 6, 9 damage, yeah. Yeah. Do I have this threshold? No. I mean, I don't have the split the damage threshold is what I meant. Because otherwise I could do this and kill it with wildfire, but that's still fine. This still builds. Whatever. Do I have another use for Lure of the Unknown that makes more sense than that? How much you wanna bet this is the turn that the Singleton Dahan converts? Yeah, so I don't get extra fear off of Blight, and I don't need the extra damage, I'm pretty sure. Lord D6. Oh yeah. That was probably a thought at one point. Oh, but it goes into a land where it builds, so it doesn't work. My original thought, I guess, was luring into A6, and then I was gonna Razor Sharp here, and then I said that doesn't work. Except, well, I can make it work with Guard the Healing Land, but it's probably just better to do it there. Ending the event and all that garbage. Okay, did I do everything right? We shall see. Oh, farmers seek the Dahan for aid. Mm-hmm. We are not getting any blight, so I'd want the Ravage to happen. But we are gonna put blight down. It's good that I removed that, huh? So it's on each board, add a blight to a land with at least 2 buildings. So it's there. Not on that board anymore, but it will go there. But yeah, there's no cascades, which is fine. 2 damage to Dahan and a land with buildings in Dahan. I think that would just go there so that we can still have these Dahan kill the city. Actually, that city has -1 health. That's nice. Yeah, it's definitely Spurn. First, damage. 2 damage to Dahan, so it's here. And I want this to survive, so I do here. Always be spurning, exactly. Now it's gonna be Blight. Now Stem the Flow doesn't work. That's great. Add disease to a land with both Dahan and invaders. Man, there's no invaders over here. This is half the boards, so... I definitely want the guys in D2 to survive. Is there a place where I stop the Sands build? Here? Sure. Is there a place where I stop a jungle wetland build? Here? No, it doesn't have anyone. Like that's... We're not doing enough there. We do have 2 fear cards maybe, but I don't want to do that. That goes away. Not building, 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 not building. Will be building. Building. not building, building, building. Yeah. Board B it is, exactly. All right, 2 fear cards. Remove 2 explorers or a town from a land with Dahan. Hey. Pretty sure it's this town that gets removed. Then this jungle doesn't build. No, this Sands builds. I can remove this town, and then the Sands doesn't build. Okay. So it doesn't build. Doesn't build. This still builds, but it's diseased. This still builds, and I can't do anything about that. This is still building, not building, and then these boards are lol. So now it's just a question of like, there's no like, I can't stop that from building. These have enough damage to kill. Yeah, it's just gonna be... like, he's not doing anything. I'm just gonna remove these guys. Ah! Remove an explorer town from a coastal land. This is why I saved this guy. Because clearly I anticipated your every move. This one goes, though. Because that's wetlands. Not building, not building. I can remove this town. Oh, nice. I can remove that town. Cool. This board will now be empty. Thunderspeaker's board has entered the land of empty. And now the only remaining choices are over here. This has been a really fun England 5 game because we've actually blocked a lot of builds. Because like most of the time we play Upper England and it's just like every land always builds and always has 15 buildings, except not really because you lose, but you know what I mean. But this game, like from the very beginning, we've been blocking builds, and as the result, we've been like staying ahead of England the entire game. Only 3 builds on a stage 3 card out of 16? This is actually a pretty potent explorer. And it's all because those guys survived. Grr. Pretty sure that we're winning soon. Maybe even this turn. Are we that close to tier level 3? Bye! "12 fear. 12 fear. Gather 3, push 3, and furious assault. Can we just like win killing the towns? Like, is that where we are now? I really I really want to have some sort of like something like this where you just click it, except it shows you not like the next ravage in the next build, but also like how many buildings are still on the board, so you can double check and see how close you are. There's definitely no cities. Town. 3 towns left. Well, you're dead. Now I have to repeat this. And that is just sad. My stem to flow doesn't work. Oh, could I have golds allured him? No, I'm not in mountains. I'm in this mountains. Wait, that's not close enough. Burned land regrows, not enough blight. I don't have targeting here. Can I get Thunderspeaker here? Sort of, but not with enough Dahan. And then I also don't have targeting there. But we just win in this fast phase with Wildfire, so it doesn't matter then. Unless I get enough fear off of this for some reason, which I doubt. Did that help the thunder speaker situation? No, right? Lead the furious in places where it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. I actually don't even have to place the presence. If I do, I cascade. Cool. GG. GG, I was the card you turned down after champion. I've seen that on a lot of Jorb's videos, like when he's beating the heart. Someone's like, GG, I was the calling bell you turned down. I'm just clicking cards. We don't have fast blight removal. Oh, we do. Well, we had, but we lost it. Whoops. There is an undo here. Cool. That was not what I wanted to click. But sure. We don't have... we don't have fast blight removal there. That's the card. Is this fast blight removal? Is this fast blight removal? Oh, actually, we do have fast blight removal now. How do I... Yeah, hit that button. We do have fast blight removal now. That's all my plant cards? I never got 3 plants. Weird. Oh, actually, this is fast blight removal, isn't it? So this... Welcome to the effects that never matter. Those. Bam. Bam. And then... Bye. Actually, there is a problem here. I don't have enough damage to kill the town. Oh, I do. Never mind. We're fine. Also, the game has decided that this is the explorer that deserves to be shamed. This is the explorer of shame. 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 All right, now you die. Game over, victory. So that was a 5-hour stream, but I feel like, I mean, partly because I've been doing longer streams on my channel lately, so like I've kind of gotten used to longer streams as the result, but I feel like my mindset has been like the last time I did a 4-player game, I got so overwhelmed with all the stuff that was happening, but here I felt like I had a really solid handle of what people were doing. Just like occasionally, like I never was sure like what Earth was doing, never was sure whether Wildfire should reclaim or not, but I think that that was a pretty nice game. 63, nope. And yeah, we saved a point by removing those blights. So it could have been 64. Second wave time. Yeah. So that was England 5. And when the game started, I was terrified because I thought, oh gosh, I was expecting to do England 4 and then Quick Play gave me England 5. But that worked fine. Would have been a lot harder with England 6. Because we would have... I don't think... There were turns where we didn't have a fear card, so yeah, it would have been harder. Healthy Island! Means second wave is England 6, correct. Yeah, isn't it incredible that, like, The island never blighted. I forget what, I didn't check to see what the number of blight on the card was when we finished, but there's 1 blight on each board to start with, so 7 blight were still added. Yeah, we got down to down to 1, probably on the turn where like this blighted and this blighted thanks to the event. Maybe not. But let's see, it's 2 per player plus 1. So there was 9 blight on the card to start with, but there was 7 blight on the board. Oh, but right, never mind. Wildfire starts with extra blight. 2 blight here in addition, so it's actually 6 blight, so it's 5 blight left on the, or 5 additional blight on the board. So we had 4 left on the card when we finished, I think. Cool. Well, that was a super long stream, but we've dropped 0 frames, so all of this is good for Krista. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Can I put myself back in a position where it makes sense? Put myself back down here. I had to shrink myself a bit. But thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. We are here every Monday at 7 p.m. to stream some either Sentinels or Spirit Island, and maybe some One Deck Dungeon, because I've been like meaning to get back into that game, and I've not really had a good opportunity to do so. You know, because I've been trying to focus a little more on Sentinels these days, except for today, of course, but I didn't quite do it today. I don't know. I decided today I would do Spirit Island because I saw Jorbs play it yesterday, and I thought, hey, let's do a 4-player game because it's been a while. Yeah, Tuesday, the 2nd of the 2nd month of 2022. Yes. Maybe there will be 2 streamers. Whoa. Maybe. Yeah, so anyway, I'm getting distracted by John's comments. Let me finish my outro, and then I'll read the announcements here. Yeah, so we are here every Monday at 7 p.m. Check out the other streams we have on this channel. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. is Handelabra Live with John. Every Friday at 4 p.m. is Luck of the Seamus with Seamus the Hug Monster. Every Saturday at 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays with usually myself, usually John, usually Seamus, sometimes Jeff Dugan, and occasionally a guest streamer who joins us by virtue of reclaiming the 20,000 point Alabra reward to be a guest on Spirit Island Saturdays. And every Sunday at 6 p.m. is Tales from the Archive with another Lit Down. Handelabra products include Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island. They are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch if you are so inclined to switch it up. Follow us on twitch.tv/Handelabra Games or Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitter, YouTube, not Facebook, but pretty much any avenue. Twitter, YouTube, Discord, maybe Snapchat. I don't remember if I changed mine. I know I recently saw that Snapchat allows you to change your username now, but I don't think I decided if I was going to change it to Logic Dolphin, because I don't use Snapchat for anything. But the last time that I used it was when a student friended me and said that they wondered what my username was about, and now I wonder whether I should not make it be my online tag for privacy reasons. Anyway, so as John is alluding to, tomorrow is Tuesday. Well, it's now today for me, 12:19 a.m. Tuesday, 2/22/22. And if you catch the stream at 2:22 p.m., there will not be a stream at 2:22 p.m. But yeah, he's saying there might be 2 streamers. I don't know if he's actually has anyone in mind or if he just commented on that, but it would be cool to have 2 streamers on a Tuesday of 2/22/22. And if you yourself are someone who is turning 22 on Tuesday, 2/22/22 at 2:22 p.m., you are amazing for the whole lining up of the 2s. But I'm sure you've also been told this for the past, I don't know, 3 weeks. So you're probably sick of it at this point, and you just want to celebrate your birthday in peace. And I respect that. All right, that does conclude things. Let's go to bed and wake up tomorrow and enjoy it. Have a good night, everyone.